cave. Welcome to the show. The beer is cold and it's time to go. Long-haired Yeti's cave. It's the place to hang out. Come on the show and scream and shout. Keeping it real, what it's all about. The show is about to begin. We have everything here aside from a doggone will. Show's about to begin. We have everything here aside from a doggone win. The show is about to begin. We have everything here aside from a doggone win. Get very real, keep it real, keep it yeah. Welcome to the cave, welcome to the show. The beer is cold and it's time to blow. Yeti's cave is the place to hang out. Come on the show and scream and shout. Keeping it real is what it's all about. The show is about to begin. We have everything here aside from a doggone win. Come on, win.
Mic on. Hello and big up everybody. This is the Long-Haired Yeti's Cave and hope everyone is well. And one day I'll actually start the show and not have my mic turned off, but I wouldn't count on that, to be honest with you. And yeah, that sticker album, I used to get them all back in the day. 7 stickers in a pack. How many did we used to get in a pack? I mean, I don't know how old you are, but I filled most of the books back in the day, to be honest. But I mean, the sticker value then was a lot better than it is now. I think I bought one like 5, 6, 7 years ago to get another one, and I just didn't bother because the stickers were quite expensive, and you hardly got any anyway. You got things you didn't even want, so it was like, what the hell is going on here? And big up to Harry as well. Cheers, good luck tonight, Yeti, and Shirley. I like that. That did take a little minute, I must admit. But Harry, and also buying the 2026 World Cup sticker book. There's 980 stickers to get. Absolute piss take. Yeah, and like I say, they're bloody expensive now as well, aren't they? £1.25 a packet. Was it 50p? I mean, I'm probably going back way back. Might have even been 25p. I can't remember. I don't think there was that expensive though. Not if I remember right. I mean, I know it's a bloody long time to be honest, but you know. Right. Anyway, let's get on with it. So your teams for tonight are. I haven't got Villa on there. Hold up. Let me just sort that out. I do like the way Villa set up their team selection thing, to be honest. Right, so for Forest, you got Ortega, you got Williams, you got Morato, you got Anderson, you got Gibbs White, Wood, Dominguez, Jesus, Hutchinson, Milenkovic, and Aina. The only one I'm not on that with is Morato, really. Murillo's worse than we thought then with the looks of it. Sells on the bench. Willows, Luca, Yates, McAtee, Bakwa, Abbott, Whitehall, Sinclair, Anks and Blake. So they're your substitutions. And for Villa, do like the way they've set this up where it's got the actual formation on it as well. Martinez, Cash, Konza, Powell, Digne, Tielemans, Onana, McGinn's got to be watched. Buendia, Rogers is another one that's got to be watched. In fact, they've all got to be watched, to be fair. And Watkins on the bench. They've got Bezo, Wright, Bogard, Matson, Lindelof, and I can't read the other one because I've got my banner on there. Garcia, Louise, Bailey, Elliott, Sancho, and Abraham. So this is going to be a tough game, guys. Let's not get it twisted. So let me just get that off the screen. 30p, I think, back in 1994. I mean, I'm probably sort of thinking, I mean, I was at school, when was it, like the 80s or whatever like that, but sure there was quite cheap back then. I don't know how much, though. I couldn't remember how much. Yeah, no Murillo and a Morato. Yeah, that does fill me with a little bit of dread, I must admit, but hey, whatever, we've got to go there, we've got to get it done. And I'm going to have the Braga and Freiburg game on in the corner as well, like I did the other day. So that's going to be just sitting in the corner there, so I can keep an eye on that one as well. And we've got 19 minutes and 8 to go. Before we start off, looking forward to this, guys. I'm really looking forward to this. I think we've got to make a big statement in this first game with it being at home. And as I've just said to somebody now, I think if we beat Villa, if we manage to beat Villa, whoever wins this game, I think we'll get it. But that might be underestimating the other two. I don't know much about them. I know we played Braga and lost to them. I checked it today. We lost 1-0, but we've lost to others and come back, so we aren't a form team, but we still got to keep it going. And I got 4 packs to open right now. I'll shout out if I get any big names. Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. How you doing anyway, mate? You alright? You doing good? What do you think to last night? I think you just went there and did a job, didn't you, really? Weren't a penalty though. I mean, I kept saying it was a penalty, but Jack sent me a video today, and it's not a penalty. He did barely even touches him. It's a little bit of his boot touches him. There's no way that brings you down. Definitely weren't a pen, but yeah. I mean, I thought yesterday you just like did a job, came out of it with a draw. You know, are you happy with that or what? I mean, I think that's kind of what you went for, wasn't it, really? And it was always going to be tough to follow up that PSG and Bayern Munich game, because that is one of the best games I've seen in a long, long time. It was always going to be tough to actually keep up with that. Got to be at it tonight, though. Got to be at it tonight. I think there will be. I mean, I watched the press conference and everything like that. They seem to have a real different feeling about them at the moment. 8 games unbeaten as well. Not that that really means anything. It's going to come down to the 2 teams and which team wants it more, and it's at the City Ground. So I mean, there's no excuse for me. It's got to be us. Hopefully those goals are flowing again as well, and we can get it worked out. Let's have a look at that. Let's have a look at that subs bench again. Right. So he's gone with Jesus and Woods. Dominguez is on as well. I get that. Hutchinson, Milenkovic, and Aina quality. Gives White, Anderson, Morato, Williams and Ortega. It's just the Morato one for me. I'm sure every Forest fan's thinking the same. Luca's on the bench though, with Yates, McAtee, Backward, Abbott, Whitehall, Sinclair, Hanks and Blake. So yeah, let's get it done. Let's get it done. Let's get it on and let's get it done. You right. Come on, you bushy bastards. How you doing, Dal? You alright, mate? How's things, buddy? Looking forward to this one. Big up Expat. How you doing, mate? What do you think of the team sheet with no Murillo? So, I mean, that's bigger than what we thought. And Morato's on instead. Thank you, Cole, brother. Big up to you, mate. Just good luck for tonight. Although you can read, I mean. But yeah, big up Cole, big up mate. And hope Milenkovic doesn't get injured. Yeah, that would be massive, wouldn't it? Any of them really. There's a few of them, to be fair. I wouldn't want to go out now. Your man Sinclair's on the bench again. There's a few other sort of young lads on the bench as well. We've got to get an advantage out of this first leg. We've got to have something to make sure we take something to Villa, because that's going to be tough. But I'm confident. How do you feel? Do you feel confident? I'll ask the audience. Take a 50-50. I just want to see us, like, just get at it, man. I like what I'm seeing at the minute. But this is going to be a tough game, this is. Excited, 42 years since the last one? Yeah, absolutely. 100%. 100%. And that's what matters, isn't it? Back in Europe. Back trying to do what we've done and do best. So, yeah, let's hope we can get it right today. Did you watch the PSG Bayern Munich game, expat? That was something different, bro. That was class, mate. And as Ola said, got to enjoy it. Yeah, I liked him in that press conference, actually. I thought he was absolutely bang on, to be fair. Saying the feel in the training pitch and the feel with the new manager and everything's connecting and all that kind of stuff. I thought he was really good in that scenario, to be fair. Now let's see it put to action, mate. That's the main thing, isn't it? See it put to action now. Get it sorted. I will have the Braga and the Freiburg or whatever they're called in the corner. So we'll be sort of keeping an eye on that as well. But I'll be keeping an eye more on this game. I expect it to be quite a good game, to be honest. And I'm not worried about like going away. I mean, we went away to Sunderland and look what we did there. I mean, that's one game though. I mean, it's not gonna. You've got to continue this momentum, haven't you? Got to continue this momentum, and we should be fine. Murillo's a bit of a worry though. He's not even on the bench. That's a huge worry, and like you say, lose Milenkovic, that would be massive. What about Cunha? Oh no, Cunha went as well, didn't he? Yeah. Fuck's sake. Just as Cunha's starting to like get some game time and all that lot, and then he just goes with a shoulder injury. That's crazy, isn't it? Would love to see Jimmy on, but don't expect to. No. He might make an appearance. Depends on kind of how we can get the game going and how far we can get in it. Shame this isn't the final. Yeah, that's what I said today. Yeah, this would have been a cracking final, to be fair. If Villa could have got Braga or Freiburg or something, and we got Braga, because Braga beat us last time. I was checking it today. Beat us 1-0. Just got to be at it, mate, and get it sorted. I think whoever wins this one will win it, personally. More chance in the final if we get through? Yeah. Definitely. So, I mean, if we can keep this like run going as well and keep this momentum going and this good play like we did against Sunderland, you know, there's no reason why not. And big up Leo Eckenberg. Come on, you Villa. Yeah, big up to you, mate. Welcome to the cave. And Braga beat us without a shot on goal. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, my memory's not great, to be honest, but that's the one. Yeah, I remember that. And Yates OG. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah. I didn't remember. I don't remember stuff, to be honest, but. Come on, you Reds. We've got to make a statement tonight, though. We've got to make a statement tonight. It's going to be really tough, though. They've got Emery as their coach, and he's well known for like pulling this stuff out the bag. So, and they have been really good in this competition as well. So it's all hands on deck, mate. All hands on deck. We've got to be major league up for it today. And then, of course, we go on to playing Chelsea on the Monday. So that's another one that we've got to be bang up for as well. We've just got to keep it going, really. Just keep it going. Keep moving on. And hopefully from this, like, the better team goes forward and no stupidness. I mean, that Eze dive yesterday was ridiculous, to be honest. But as I've said, everybody does it. Everybody does it now. So I like what we and Villa respect one another. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Yeah, totally. Yeah, there's definite respect there for what we've both done. But when it comes down to it, I want to be the ones with a W, mate. You know what I mean? That was a pen? Nah, it wasn't, mate. It wasn't. Mate, I could send you a video that Jack sent me today where it's like more zoomed in. Don't even touch him, mate. In fact, I'll send it you now. You have a look at this, Dal, and then you tell me if you think this is a pen. And don't be biased. Don't be biased. Just say whether you think this is a pen, because he don't even touch him. I couldn't even tell last night. I said it was a pen. But the angle here, there's no way. No way, don't even touch it. Well, he touches him with like that much of his football boot. There's no way that takes somebody down. Not like that anyway. And I think Villa play Spurs on Sunday. Yes, that is correct. Yeah, that's going to be a big one for Spurs as well, isn't it? I've got 7 minutes and 45 left to go. Well, not left to go before the game starts. Hopefully it'll be alright on here. If it's not going alright on here, then I'm going to drop it. But I keep getting this issue on YouTube. You guys obviously ain't getting it. But I went into League Gunner's stream. Well, I went in at the weekend. And it says, like, you know where it says at the bottom, chat publicly as such and such. Yeah. When I type in the word, the letters go over the top of that. And they don't go through into the chat. I don't know what's going on. I sent a super chat as well and there was nothing on it. I don't know what's happening with that. And I went into Natster's channel earlier on today and I couldn't type it. Well, I could type it, but I couldn't send it into the chat. No idea what's going on with this machine or whatever at the minute. I don't know whether anybody else is having the issue, because unless you actually get a picture of what's happening, which I'm going to do, I'm going to get a picture of what's happening, I'm going to send it to YouTube and say what's going on here. This makes no sense. So I don't know what's going on there. It's a conspiracy! And you just watched it, darling. You're still saying pen, bro. You're serious? Get out of here. I don't mean get out of here, but that's not a pen, Dal. Come on, man. When I first saw it last night, I thought, yes, 100%. It looks 100% to me, because he's missed the ball and his foot's gone straight into Eze. But when you watch that video and see it closer up, you can see that, like, a little bit of his boot just touches Eze's boot. There's no way a pen there. I'll always call it as I see it, but then again I did say to Jack as well, I said watch one of us get something like that tonight. That's how it goes, isn't it? It's just how football goes. Atletico would have gotten that. Don't know, maybe, we don't know, because we haven't seen it, have we? We've not actually seen it. I mean, the one for, what is it? Was it PSG? Was it PSG? The one where it hits his thigh and then goes up onto his arm? I don't think that was. Because it hits his body first and rebounds into his arm. So I don't think that was, personally. But, you know how it is nowadays anyway. It doesn't matter. We can argue till we're black is blue, mate. And it's not going to make no difference. Yeah, the defender for Atletico still got booked, didn't he? I think he did. further arguing about it, I think. I think he did, I'm not 100% sure. Big up though, Fernie, how you doing, matey? Who you guys got on the weekend? Is it Wolves? I think you've got Wolves, haven't you? Sure you've got Wolves. You should be able to sort of get that sorted. And you should be definitely alright. Sure you got Wolves at the weekend. No pen though. No, I don't believe so. That video, I mean, I thought it was. I 100% thought it was. Oh no, you got Burnley. I knew it was one of them that was near the bottom. But yeah, I thought it was last night. But showing that video that Jack sent me, no chance. Correct call for me. Correct call. And I was on side last night, but nah, not for me. Oh, Burnley, yeah, it's tomorrow night, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably keep an eye on that one, actually. Probably do that, part with the real deal or whatever, and we'll see how we go with that. We've got 3 minutes and 30 to go before the game actually kicks off. The Braga one, they're on the pitch at the moment, not kicked off yet though. But there's bound to be another situation like that tonight, because that's the way football goes. That PSG game, what a game of football. Oh, mate, honestly. Best game of football I've seen in about 2-3 years, maybe. But, I mean, I don't watch a lot of Champions League, to be quite honest. Yeah, I mean, that was just superb. I can't wait for the second leg. I hope it's as good. That was just absolutely superb, that game was. And you know when it's a good game, because the time just flies and it's just gone and the game's finished. It was one of them type of games where you want it to be like, got to be a winner, you know, so it goes into extra time and all that kind of stuff. Although I did think Bayern Munich started to flag a little bit in the second half and make some weird passes and give the ball away. But they've got a cracking front line. That return leg should be fucking awesome. But if we expect it to be awesome, it probably won't, because I mean the one that we saw on Tuesday, you don't expect it, do you? So if we expect it, it'll probably be a little bit different in the next one. Should work for PSG, because Bayern's got to move forward and try and get that goal back, haven't they? But there, mate, just some of the quality and the skill and the players on that pitch in that game was phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. That's what we like football for, isn't it? We don't get to see it a lot, to be honest, but that was absolute quality. Absolute quality. I mean, you should... Is your Burnley game, is it at home or is it at Burnley's place? Because Burnley are down now, aren't they? They're actually down now, so I think you should be able to get a win out of that. What do you think about the cup final, mate? Not cup final, I mean the semi-final. Arsenal haven't got a prayer against any of those two. Arsenal had 2 shots on target last night and 1 was a pen. Yeah, but I mean, I think Arsenal just went out there to do a job though, didn't they? I think they went out there to do a job and take it back to the Emirates with as least damage as possible. I assume that's what they did anyway. Good luck tonight, mate. Big up, Colin. Cheers for that, bro. Appreciate it, mate. And we've got 30 seconds left to go before the game starts. And I think what I'll do is I'll add Braga onto that banner as well. Let's add them onto the banner as well. Right, so Braga, I don't know which one's at home, but I think it's Braga because I remember that ground. Braga and Freiburg. I'll probably spell that wrong, but I don't know, so I'm just going to leave it like that. Big up Mark, how you doing, mate? Mulligan Tyre, absolutely. And come on, you Reds. 100%, mate. 100%. Home tomorrow night. We never showed up on Sunday. Worst I've seen us play in years. Yeah. I didn't watch it, to be honest. I know there was like some serious like shit went off in the game as well. With Sanchez just dropping down. Load of bollocks, mate. Just take him off. Take him off. That's what they should start doing if they start doing things like that. Right, we've got the game on now. See if I can get it on big screen. There we go. Here's the Forest fans singing away. Come on, lads. Come on, lads. Let's have a good one tonight. What about Morato being in? Not the best, is it? But I mean, what chance of choice have we got? We've got no COYR because he's gone injured as soon as he started to look absolutely fantastic. So, you know, like you say, that's probably a collarbone as well. So I don't think that'll be a quick fix. Although it was for me, and Villa kicked the ball off. It's Villa now in the centre of the pitch. Drop the ball back to Powell. Powell drops it back to Martinez. Forest pressing through with Anderson. And it's with Powell now on the left-hand side. Gets it into Tielemans. Tielemans drops it across to... begins with K. I can't remember what his name is. Back to Martinez. Cross to him again, and over to the right hand side. They always keep giving it to the player, I can't remember their name. And here comes Forest trying to press through with the ball, gets it to Milenkovic. It's over to Williams, passes it to Aina. Aina then drops it back to Ortega. Ortega just drops the ball over to the right hand side into Hutchinson. Hutchinson fires the ball over the top. Woods gets the header. It's over to Jesus on the right hand side. Jesus now fires it into the box. And Morgan Gibbs-White can't get on the end of that. 1 minute and 8 minutes gone. What, 1 minute 8 seconds gone. Decent start so far. Ball's with Martinez. Plays it out to Tielemans. It's over to Powell on the left hand side. And then it's smashed down into the middle, and that's picked off, and Watkins has got a bit of space in the centre here. Plays it across to the right hand side. Here's Rogers getting into the box. Shot comes in, it's charged down by Forest. Headed back upfield by Morgan Gibbs-White. Gibbs-White tries to get on the second one, and Nana gets the ball back. And it's with Villa now in defence. Played across to Digne. Digne plays it into the centre. It's back over to Digne. Forest now hunting to try and get the ball. They get the ball. It's over to Anderson. Anderson drops it back to Morato. Morato then into Ortega. And Ortega smashes the ball down the right hand side. Jesus gets his head to it. And Woods gets the second header. It's over to Hutchinson. He's on the right hand side. Going up against Digne, gets past Digne, gets clipped, but keeps hold of it, gets the cross in, cross comes in, shot comes in from Gibbs-White, and it's Konza, and Martinez comes out to grab it. Archie Gemmell, come on you Reds, big up to DJ Crane, how you doing mate? Hope you're well pal. Woods trying to get a shot on there, Jesus gets in his way. It's with Konza now. Konza now presses it up on the right hand side, and it's still with Villa. Over to the left hand side. Digne's coming through on this left hand side, gets it over the halfway line, plays the ball into the box, but Milenkovic heads the ball away. It's into Anana. Back to Konza. Konza to Powell. Ball through is cut out by Anderson. Anderson gets it back to Aina. Aina then into Dominguez. Forest now building down the right hand side with Hutchinson, and he gets round and he gets the throw in as well. No, he don't. Villa do. 3 minutes and 37 gone. 0-0. And the Braga game is still 0-0. Throw into Villa. Digne throws it down the left hand side. It's headed away out by Milenkovic. Come on, Forest. Another throw in Digne. One 0 Crystal Palace. Palace leading 1-0 against Shakhtar Donetsk. Nice one for Palace. Ball's back to Ortega. Ortega then rolls it out to Milenkovic. Milenkovic back to Ortega. Ortega then across to Morato. Morato back to Ortega. Ortega then fires it down into Anderson, and Anderson gets it over to the right hand side. Forrest trying to keep the ball now. He gets it back to Anderson. Anderson then plays it across to Dominguez. It's Dominguez now, plays it down into Gibbs-White. Gibbs-White loses out on the ball, but then the tackle comes in and it's picked up by Dominguez. Here's Aina on the right hand side, plays the ball down. Jesus goes down and the ball goes back to Martinez. And Forest press here to try and get the ball off Powell. They do get the ball. Jesus gets his foot on it, goes out for a goal kick. Good start. I like the press. I do like the press. I'm in a bit of a pickle. On one hand, I want United to win the Europa and rub it into Arsenal, but again, who better to rub it into Arsenal fans than the long-eared Yeti? So come on, Forest. Yeah, big up, man. Big up, matey. It's Villa now on the right-hand side. Is it back to Konza? Konza plays it up the right-hand side, and it's Villa with it in the centre. Ball across to Digne again. And Digne now on the left hand side gets it into Watkins. Watkins turns, he's got attention from Hutchinson, but Digne's got it again. Hutchinson gets his foot in, and it's another throw into Villa on the left hand side. Long throw coming in from Villa. 6 minutes and 35 gone. Forest 0, Villa 0. Throwing comes in, headed up in the air by Dominguez. Corner Villa. Seven minutes gone. 0-0. Still 0-0 in the Braga-Freiburg game. And it's Villa now outside the box with Digne. Plays it into Cash. Cash gets the ball over to the right hand side. It's McGinn. McGinn gets a cross in and it goes all the way through to Konza. Konza tries to get the cross in afterwards. It's Aina. Konza with it now on the left hand side, trying to keep hold of the ball. Aina gets his foot in, and it's another throw into Villa on the left hand side. And it's 1-0 to Braga as well. 1-0 Braga. And sticker update, best one I got was Declan Rice. Oh, that's not too bad, is it? Not too bad, I don't suppose. Right, let me just put that goal in for Braga. Now I get back to the game. Aina over to Hutchinson. Hutchinson then drops it back to Aina. Back to Hutchinson. Hutchinson having a run down this left hand side. Got a few players on him though. Gets the ball through to Gibbs White. Gibbs White gets tackled by Anana. No, Jesus. Here comes Rogers. He's on the outside of the box, but Forrest managed to get the ball away from him. It's Jesus. Jesus goes down again, and it's now with McGinn. Villa now going to have a shot. Shot comes in. Ortega saves it from Tielemans. And it's out for a corner. Good strike from Tielemans, but I mean, nobody's sort of closing it down. Like, took an age there. I mean, that was in slow motion, but 9 minutes 20 gone. It's Forest 0, Aston Villa 0. Corner coming in from Tielemans. Corner comes all the way through, headed away. Volley comes in from McGinn, but he can't catch it. Still with McGinn on the right hand side. He's got Hutchinson up against him. McGinn gets it into the centre, but it's cleared by Woods. And Villa keep it going on the right hand side, but it goes out for a throw-in. Forest throw-in on the left hand side. Come on, lads. Come on, lads. 9 minutes and 53 gone. It's 1-0 Braga. Tiknaz has scored. No idea who that is. For the Superstition, Forest have only met Villa in the semi-final 1959. One of the years we won the cup. Nice. Nice. £10 and 25 gone. 0-0. Throw-in comes in. Watkins trying to beat Milenkovic. Milenkovic smashes the ball over the top. Push comes in there. Hutchinson gets taken down by Adana, and it's going to be a free kick. Hutchinson's all over the place. I don't mean that in a bad way. Over to Aina on the right hand side. Drops it to Hutchinson. Hutchinson then fires it across to Milenkovic. Over to Morato on the left hand side. And Morato puts the ball down the left hand side, but that's going to roll all the way through to Martinez. Yeah, I wouldn't remember any of that expat, mate. I don't remember a lot, bro, to be honest. £11 and 35 gone. Forest 0, Villa 0. That's over to Konza on the right hand side. Plays it up to the middle to McGinn. Gets the ball taken off in. The press on McGinn's pretty good. Oh, we've made a mistake there, but Gibbs White should be able to get it across to the right hand side to Aina. Aina then puts it in the box. It's headed away though by Powell. Goes straight back to Aina. So Aina now, tackle comes in, and Buendia puts it out for a throw-in. Forest throwing on the right hand side. Come on, lads. Keep plugging away. Into Anderson. Anderson fires it over to the left hand side to Nico Williams. Williams should be able to pick this up. Gets the ball, starts going down the left hand side. Drops it back to Dominguez. It's into Gibbs White. Gibbs White passes it back to Milenkovic. Then it's across to Aina. Aina to Hutchinson. Hutchinson gets closed down straight away by Dina. As soon as the ball goes anywhere near him. Here's Milenkovic. Plays it across to Morato. Morato into Gibbs White. Into Anderson. Anderson back to Milenkovic. It's with Anderson now going over the halfway line. Plays it into Aina. Aina now is going to go into the centre. And he's taking on a few. Hutchinson gets it. Gets it back to Anderson. It's across to Dominguez. Into Morato. Morato now having a fly down the left hand side. Trying to build something down this left hand side. Nico Williams. MJW plays it across to Aina. Into Anderson. back to Weiner. Back to Milenkovic. That was a bit of a weird pass, but Milenkovic gets it back to Ortega. It's Ortega out to Dominguez. Dominguez with it now. Plays it into Anderson. Anderson turns. Has a run. Drops it over to the left-hand side. Bit of a shitty pass that. Got it though. Still kept hold of it. Morgan Gibbs White fires it down the right-hand side to Hutchinson. He picks the ball up. Into Dominguez. Cross to Morato. Morato plays it down the line for Nico Williams, but he can't control that. And it's going out for a goal kick. 14 minutes and 20 gone. Forest 0, Aston Villa 0, and it's 1-0 to Braga. In the other game, come on you Reds. Let's see what's going on there. It's Villa now trying to get it down the centre. Watkins goes flying on the floor. It's back to Tielemans. Watkins again gets it to Onana. Onana just running down the middle of the pitch. Gets it over to the right hand side. To Cash. Cash then drops it over to Konza. Just keeping it in defence at the minute. Villa. Over to Powell. Jesus goes towards Powell. Powell smashes it down the pitch. It's Aina. Ends up back with Tielemans. Tielemans then gets it through to McGinn. And they've got it now on the right hand side. And Forest getting back in numbers. And it comes off Nico Williams and out for a corner to Villa. Quite balanced at the moment, to be honest. And big up Anne, how you doing? Evening Sir Yeti, how you doing? How's things? One now in the Braga and Freiburg game. Corner to Villa. 16 minutes gone. Corner comes in, headed up in the air by Onana, and that's gone out. That's gone out for a goal kick. Come on, Forest. Sangori's not on the bench either, is he? Don't remember reading his name. Ortega plays it down the left-hand side. It's played down to Anderson. Up to Woods. And the referee gives a free kick. "16 minutes and 55 gone. Forest 0, Aston Villa 0, and Braga 1, Freiburg 1. That's back to Martinez. Let me just change that to score. It's crazy doing that. You know, the more you drink, the more it gets so difficult to catch the right part. Here's Forest piling down the left-hand side with Williams. Williams plays it into the middle. It's not a very good cross, though. It's picked off easily there. And then the ball hits the ref as Villa try and get on the counter. 17 minutes and 52 gone. Forest 0, Aston Villa 0. If Konza now drops it across to Martinez. Martinez then fires it down the left-hand side. And Milenkovic is on Watkins, smashes the ball back over the top. Hutchinson tries to get it. Ball rebounds over to Digne. And it's Digne now on the left-hand side. Aina gets back to him and stops the cross. Nice. Nice. Well done, Aina. Throw for Aina. Throws it into Jesus. Jesus just gets pushed every single time the ball comes anywhere near him. But you got to be ready for that, I suppose, ain't you? 19 minutes and 15. Still 0-0. And 1-1 Braga and Freiburg. Throw into Villa. Digne throws it in. Got it on the left-hand side. Hutchinson picks it up. Tackle comes in. Hutchinson gets away from that. Woods tries to play it through to Jesus. Don't go through to Jesus. Morgan Gibbs White's chasing it now with Cash. Cash is coming down the right hand side and he's got a little bit of pace on him here. And here's Villa on the right hand side. Nico Williams getting there to try and tackle. Ball comes into the centre. Aina heads it back to Ortega and Ortega catches it. Whew. Get what he's doing, but that looked a little bit fucking scary, that did. "20 minutes and 23 gone. It's over to Aina. Aina on the right hand side, plays it through to Hutchinson, can't get it. Jesus gets in there to get it. Hutchinson tries to get into the second one. Hutchinson's got it now. He's got plenty of players going at him. Onana gets the tackle in, takes the ball as well. And it's Buendia, he gets tackled by Aina and he stays down. And it's over to Jesus now on the right hand side. Jesus plays it into the box and it's headed out. Gibbs White just couldn't get on the end of it. I think it hits Konza, so it's a corner. No, it's straight off Gibbs White. Goal kick, and still 1-1 with Braga and Freiburg. Gets the ball there, Onana, but he leaves a little bit on Hutchinson. And Hutchinson is a bit of a live wire at the minute as well. 21 minutes and 45 gone. Forest 0, Villa 0. Here comes Konza on the right hand side, gets it into McGinn. Again, Forest take the ball away from McGinn. That is something 100% we have to keep doing. Nico Williams back to Morato. Morato then drops it back to Dominguez. Into Anderson. Anderson then plays it down the right hand side, gets it to Jesus. Jesus has got it outside the box. Jesus with a shot. It's charged down though. It's stopped by the Villa defence. Ball comes into the box. Woods can't get on the end of it. It's a corner. We're panicking a bit there. Come on, lads. Come on, Forest. Lovely pass from Anderson as well. Good defending, though, from Konza. Corner Forest, Hutchinson with it. Corner comes in. It's straight into the hands of Martinez. 23 minutes gone. Ball fired up the middle of the field to Buendia. Morato gets his head to it, but it goes back to Buendia. Forest get back in numbers. Here's McGinn coming through the centre. Don't stand off him, Morato. Here's Digne. plays the ball into the box. That's headed away by Nico Williams. Jesus tries to win the second one, and then Dominguez gets in to get the ball. Nico Williams fires the ball up in the air. Anderson plays a lovely header back to Ortega. That was quality. Ortega fires the ball down the centre, looking for Woods, but that goes over everybody, and it's with Powell, and Powell's going to play it back to Martinez under the pressure of Hutchinson. It's fired down the left-hand side. Villa player goes down. Aina gets it. It's with Jesus. Jesus plays it into the middle to Anderson. Anderson across to Morato. Morato into Dominguez. Have to drop it back to Anderson. Anderson looking for a pass, just going over the halfway line. Plays it across to the right to Aina. Aina into Hutchinson. Hutchinson then across to Anderson. Anderson plays it into Dominguez. Back to Aina. Into Hutchinson. Hutchinson's like thinking about a run through, but there's too many sort of Villa players there. And it's with Aina at the moment. Gets it back to Anderson. Anderson plays it through to Gibbs White. Gibbs White gets it through to Woods. Woods then plays it over the right hand side to Hutchinson. It's Hutchinson gets to the byline, gets the cross in, and it's headed out by Digne, and it's going to be another corner to Forest. Good move there. Good move. Gets it to the byline. Then Digne has to head the ball out. Corner. Come on, Forest. Come on. Corner comes in. Headed away by Villa. And it's into Anderson. Over to Hutchinson. Go on. Take him on. Take him on. Go on. Shoots. It's the head of Powell. And Aina gets the ball back to Morato. It's Morato with it now. He plays it back to Ortega. Still 1-1 in the other game. Cross to Dominguez. Dominguez into Milenkovic. Back to Dominguez. Cross to Anderson. Anderson runs through the centre. Plays it across to Morato on the left hand side. Then Morato to Dominguez in the centre. Dominguez plays it across to Hutchinson on the right hand side. And Hutchinson's thinking about having a run. But Digne sends it into the middle instead. And it's a shot comes in from Anderson. And it's high, wide and not fucking handsome. 26 minutes and 37 gone. Forest 0, Aston Villa 0. And Braga 1. Freiburg 1. Come on, Reds. Come on. Martinez plays it out to Konza. Woods is chasing him, trying to chase him down. Gets to him, actually. Konza gets the ball down the right-hand side. And Forest now just trying to keep hold of the ball. Gets to Aina. Into Hutchinson. Hutchinson drops it back. That's a bad one. It goes straight to Watkins. It's Watkins now going outside the box. It's into Rogers. Rogers takes a shot. It's saved by Ortega. And it goes back. Aina cuts the ball out going back into the box. It's headed away again by Milenkovic. And MJW gets back to sort it out as well. Here's Anderson. Anderson plays a ball straight at Digne, but then the press comes in from Dominguez, and he gets it over to Jesus on the right hand side. Jesus plays it over to Dominguez. Dominguez now goes into the centre, plays it into Gibbs White. Gibbs White across to Hutchinson on the right hand side. Hutchinson gets the cross into Gibbs White. Gibbs White then puts the ball over the top of the goal. It's a tough angle. 28 minutes gone. That'd have been a beauty, mate, if that had gone in. How's it going, Yeti? Big up, Harry. How you doing, matey? It's pretty balanced at the moment, I'd say, to be honest. I think we're getting at McGinn at the right times, which I've been crying out for ages. There has been a few times where we've been opened up, but then got back and solved the issue. Few passes are going a little bit amiss, to be honest. Is Aston Villa now with a ball tackled away by Dominguez. Well done, Dominguez. Is Anderson on the left hand side. Plays it across to Gibbs White. Gibbs White tries to play the give and go, and it's gone out. And it given went. 29 minutes gone. Forest 0, Aston Villa 0, Braga 1, Freiburg 1. Here's Anderson, plays it through for Woods. Woods gets it through to Jesus. Don't think he was expecting that. Martinez smashes the ball down the pitch. And it's a bit of a fight for it now on the right-hand side, but Villa have come up with it. Tackle comes in again by Nico Williams. It's out for a throw-in. Forest. Finally, like, getting on McGinn really quick. So I was asking for that in the last game. Here's Milenkovic. Over to Aina. Aina to Hutchinson. Hutchinson plays it into Anderson. Anderson through for Hutchinson. Hutchinson drops it through nicely to Jesus. Over to Aina. Aina now plays it into Hutchinson. Hutchinson with the ball in the right hand side. One Gibbs White, I'm not sure what he was doing there. Gets it taken off him by Tielemans. Tackle comes flying in by Anderson. Great tackle. Over to Hutchinson on the right hand side. He's got Tielemans with him. Plays it into the middle to Gibbs White. It's with Gibbs White in the centre. He's got to play it across to Nico Williams. Williams puts the ball in the box and it's straight in the hands of Martinez. And Watkins is still down after that tackle. He's got the ball, but his studs do cat his leg. Or his studs do cat his shin afterwards. His studs definitely cat his legs afterwards. Where's the final? Yeah, Istanbul, mate. Istanbul. 31 minutes and 15 gone. Forest 0, Aston Villa 0, Braga 1, Freiburg 1. Lovely little bit of skill there from Anderson. Watkins is back up and he's alright. Kicked up the field by Martinez, smashed back by Milenkovic, and Dominguez picks it up in the centre, gets it to Anderson. Anderson then gets it across to Nico Williams. It's with Gibbs White on the left hand side. Gibbs White and Anderson play the ball back to each other. It's back to Dominguez. Into Anderson. Anderson, he keeps looking for a pass. It's over to Aina. Into Hutchinson. Back to Aina. Back into Anderson. Anderson then plays it right over the left-hand side to Williams. That's a lovely pass as well. Williams still keeps hold of it. Gets the ball into the middle to Anderson. Anderson drops the ball over the top. It's Gibbs White in the box. Gets the ball through. It's saved by Martinez. Wow. Wow. That was a fucking great move, that was. That was a great move. Anderson just dinking the ball over the top to Gibbs White. Gibbs White gets it into Jesus. Jesus just fires it in. And Martinez saves it. and then saves it on the second attempt as well. It's Villa now with McGinn. Gets the ball over to Digne. It's back to Powell. Powell with it now. No press coming in. And it's over to Martinez. With Konza just walking forward. Sends it into Tielemans. Tielemans back to Konza. Konza then drops a pass back to Martinez. Martinez fires the ball down the left hand side, and I'm going to make sure we get the throwing out of that. That was a great point blank save. Yeah, what a save, man. That was a cracking point blank save, and then to stop it afterwards as well. Aina gets it. Aina now sends it to Hutchinson. Digne gets straight in onto him. It's a throw in to Aston Villa. On the left hand side. Into Tielemans, back to Powell. No press coming in. Dominguez is coming in. Jesus even. Over to Konza. Konza back to Martinez. Martinez just picking his pass. Gets it right over to the centre to and Rogers just picked it up here, but in comes Nico Williams to get it. And Ortega should be able to get that as well. No danger. There was danger, but we cut it out. Dominguez tries a pass, gets away with it, goes to Gibbs-White, into Anderson, back to Dominguez, drop back to Anderson. It's Anderson with it now. Plays it across to Aina. Aina then into Hutchinson. Hutchinson again gets closed down straight away by Digne. Into Milenkovic. Milenkovic to Morato. Morato back to Milenkovic. Into Anderson. Anderson's now got a little bit of space to run into. Plays it to Hutchinson. Hutchinson does some skill to get past on the right hand side. Plays it into the middle. It's back to Hutchinson on the right hand side. Ball into the box. It's headed away by Konza. And Villa trying to get the ball away again with Anana. Tackle comes in from Aina. Win the ball again. Villa now trying to get through to get it onto this right hand side, and Nico Williams gets his foot in. Still with Villa though, and then Anderson grabs McGinn, and it's going to be a free kick. Why did this still grab players? I mean, I suppose it's just a normal thing, really, but 37 minutes gone. Over to the left-hand side. Aina gets in there. It's going to be a throw-in to Aston Villa. On the left-hand side. .37 minutes and 26 gone. Still 1-1 Braga and Freiburg. And 0-0 here with Forest and Aston Villa at this City ground. And throwing comes in. It's headed away by Jesus, and that's gone out for a corner. Come on, lads. One break. One break. Should have left that for Ortega, to be fair. And it's a corner now with Tielemans. Anderson on Anana. Corner comes in, it's headed away twice, once by Milenkovic and then with Morato. It's McGinn now though on the right hand side up against Nico Williams. Williams gets a tackle in to stop him. Still with McGinn though. Tackles coming in. Goal kick. Go on lads, hunt it down. Hunt it down. .38 minutes and 50 gone. Still 0-0. Ortega with a goal kick. Smashes it down the left hand side. Can't get on the first contact, and that's going to go out for a throw-in. Throwing Villa, thrown into Watkins. Forrest get it in the air though, and Dominguez heads the ball to the right hand side. It's kicked up the field, but Villa get it back again. We've mislaid a few little passes, to be honest. It's over to Digne. Digne sends it back to Powell. Powell to Konza. Konza back to Martinez. Into Tielemans, cross to Konza. Konza's got it now on the right hand side, just walking forward. Anderson comes in, drops it back to Martinez. Martinez then smashes it down the centre of the pitch. Watkins gets his foot to it. Then Morato kicks it up the field for Hutchinson. Watkins picks it up again. It's with Buendia and Watkins, and tackle comes in from Dominguez. Just barges him off the ball basically. Into Gibbs White. Gibbs White then keeps the ball. No, it's a foul. He does just barge him straight in the back there. But the foul's on the right hand side. 41 minutes gone. 0-0. Still 1-1 Braga and Freiburg. Free kick coming in for Villa on the right hand side. Ball goes straight into the box, headed away though by Nico Williams. And Villa's got it now with Digne. Digne's going to put it back into the box. It's headed away again by Forrest. Hutchinson picks it up in the centre. Got a few players to go past. He gets round two of them. He's got Buendia all over him though. And it's a foul, and it's going to be a free kick. Really well to take that away from Cash. .42 minutes and 5 gone. Go on, Reds. Anderson then drops the ball back to Hutchinson. Williams puts the ball into the box. It's header into the centre. Milenkovic is having a shot. And, yeah. Offside, anyway. The player probably looks at that offside and thinks, oh, yeah, thankful that was offside. Is it back well there, I know, though, with his chest. There's things you're there to do and there's things you're not there to do. And Martinez. He's going to smash the ball up the field. Ball goes up the centre. Headed again by Morato. And Gibbs White's running onto this with Konza, but Konza's going to get it back to Martinez. Martinez then drops it over the top, and that's going to go back to Morato, and Morato's going to send it back to Ortega. Ortega back out to Morato. Morato back to Ortega. All over the right hand side is cut out by Buendia. Then Jesus gets in there and gets the ball back. Dominguez drops it back to Ortega. With Anderson, Dominguez over to Morato, back to Anderson. Anderson then plays it down to Gibbs White. Gibbs White can't keep control of it. It's still with Forrest though. With Anderson. Anderson drops it across with Milenkovic, and Anderson's staying down there. That's a naughty one from Watkins. So look, plays the ball across. I mean, he's only like hitting me his knee in the back of the leg. Back to Ortega. Ortega with it now. It's walking forward. 45 minutes is over. Don't know how much it. That's it. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Half time. Half time. A contested first half. That was one of the saves of the season. Oh yeah, absolutely, 100%. He's a class keeper though, isn't he? That Martinez. So it's still 0-0. We're kind of cancelling each other out a little bit. I think we've had a few of the better sort of chances, especially the one from Jesus that Martinez pulls out an absolute worldy save. Officials been good and let it flow and didn't send Ando off. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it could have been something like that, couldn't it? It really could have, because the way they do it nowadays, I mean, the tackle was good, but his studs do go into his leg afterwards. But you know what? I don't know how you stop that, to be honest. Your main aim is to make the tackle. What happens after that is, I mean, I don't know how you stop that. We need to get a few more crosses into the box. Yeah, good ones as well. Good ones, because, I mean, that one into Jesus, that play there was fantastic. That was really good. Anderson looks well up for it as well. And Hutchinson as well. And Jesus, another one. He looks proper up for it. Well, Braga's just had a penalty and it was saved. So that one's still 1-1. That one's still actually going on. So we can go on to that one, although I don't know any of the players, to be honest. Not a very good penalty, though, to be fair. That was so telegraphed, it was unreal. I think if I was in goal and I was running from here to there, the guard has still saved that. Braga now though. There's not long to go before the end of the first half. And it's 1-1. What do you think about what's his name? Gibbs White in that first half. Thought he was doing a little bit of that pissing around a little bit again. Lost the ball a few times trying to do like these little titty fucking skilly things. I think that lad will absolutely soar if he sticks with the basics sometimes instead of just trying to do the great. That Dibu save, is that his name? Dibu? I don't even know off these players on this Braga-Freiburg game. I know we played Braga before, and that's a bad pass. And Freiburg will get that ball up the pitch. And this is about to go for half time anyway. Bit of a hard watch for the neutral. Both sides cancel each other out. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Yeah. I think that was like a bit of a chess match in that first half. I think we got some of the better chances, though. We did get a few of the better chances. That's Martinez's nickname, Yeti? Oh, is that his nickname, is it? I don't know. I didn't know that. I didn't know that, mate. But yeah, it was. Absolute cracking save. These are passes like straight at Jesus, isn't it? So I mean, the only way you can do it is like that, because like so many people will probably say, "Oh, yeah, no, he should have," and the pundits will probably say he should have put it to the left or to the right, but he just came straight in at him, and he runs onto it. But yeah, that was a fucking cracking save, mate. Cracking save, and the fact they nearly went in afterwards as well, and he managed to save that as well. But we all know Martinez is a bloody good keeper, isn't he? A World Cup medal. So he's an absolute quality keeper. We know that. But yeah, I think like in the second half, we got to sort of just. I mean, I think we have had sort of the better chances, which we should, because we're at home. You know, I can't think of like a Villa chance where I've like had my heart in mouth or whatever. In fact, the only ones I can think where I did was probably the Aina heading it back to Ortega. That could have gone wrong. Didn't. Great. And that Anderson header back to Ortega was great. Quality keeper and mental too. Old school mad goalie. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 100%. I wanted a good like competition between it, and I get where Fernie's coming from as like a game for a neutral. Yeah, it is. But when you're a fan, you sort of see things differently, don't you? I was quite happy with that first half. I like the way we hunted down. I like the way we got on McGinn straight away, because I was saying that when we played him in the Premier League, you know, you've got to get on this guy straight away. Can't give him time and space. Forest played well. Villa 2. Yeah, we need a goal advantage though. Yeah, 100%. 100%. We've got to get something to take back to Villa Park. We've got to get something to take back to Villa Park. If that's what their ground is called. I think it is, isn't it? Villa Park. Sure it is. To be honest, I'd rather this been the final, to be fair. Not taking anything away from the other teams, but I'd rather this being the final. Because that would have been a cracking story. But we keep going. Just going to nip to the loo, guys. I'll be back in a sec. I do think though, like with Hutchinson, as soon as he gets the ball, they're on him straight away. They're on Hutchinson straight away, and Gibbs White as well. If it was a boxing match, we'd be ahead on points and worried our bench isn't strong as theirs. Yeah, that is something that I would say, yeah. That's something we've done a lot in this Europa, though, isn't it? I mean, look, if the players are good enough, then he's going to put them on the bench, isn't he? But, yeah, I do agree with what you're saying. Not really sort of anybody on there. I mean, you've got Luca, I suppose, but I mean, we haven't seen a lot of him anyway. But there's not a lot on there that you'd see that could kind of change a game. Yeah, well, I have to give it to Charles as well. That speech he gave the other day in Congress was fucking insane. That was a proper speech. But yeah, let's have a look at the bench. Yeah, you got Sells, you got Willows, you got Luca, Yates. Yeah, Yates can make a difference. McAtee, Backward, Abbott, Whitehall, Sinclair, Anks and Blake. Yeah, I mean, there's one or two there that we don't really know a lot about. Sinclair's always looked decent when I've watched him play, and on in this. I don't think he's quite right yet. Our form for what it's worth is better away from home, so a draw wouldn't be the end of the world. No, I mean a draw would be fine because then it's just all straight laced and it's all back to the drawing board for the next game. And the thing is, that's probably what they're coming for and trying to sort of like grab something if they can. I think we need to take a big advantage back to Villa Park, to be honest. That's my mindset, but like you say, I mean, we are good away from home. I mean, we're the only ones that's gone to Sunderland and, you know, took away their mentality. Is that one back? That can't be back on. Surely they stopped after us. Yeah, it's half time. How's Palace getting on anyway? Because I was winning 1-0, but I didn't see anything after that. Big up to Palace, man. Big up to Palace. When you actually meet the fans and you speak to them and stuff like that, there's some decent ones in every fan base. It's just the others, basically. And me and Jack was talking about it, and we said, like, you know, if they put you in the Conference League, what you need to do is go and get that, win that, and then go into the Europa anyway, and just show them. A few times they have been 2-on-2, but yeah, there has been a few times they've been 2-on-2, but we've kind of got back and been able to sort of defend the scenario. And I don't know whether it's because of my ice hockey background, but I just love it when players dive in and stop shots. I love that mentality. It comes from like watching ice hockey and stuff like that when they dive in and stop a shot and stuff like that, and that to me says a lot when you're doing that. In Europe, it used to be a take a draw or a 1-0 loss away and beat them at home. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. But the thing is, I think like as expats said, we are looking good away from home as well. So, I mean, I think you should take advantage at your own ground, personally. And I wouldn't say it's for the want of trying. We're just kind of, like, as you've already said, we're kind of cancelling each other out. But we've just got to keep it going now. But it's been very much like a chess game in that first half. Now they'll get in and do, you know, change things around and all that kind of thing. You'll see kind of what the changes are that they make. I mean, Digne in the first half was getting like so much space on that left-hand side, and that was cut out. Every time we get the ball to Hutchinson is looking bright. Honestly, he's looking bright. But every time they get the ball to him, they're on him. And the left-hand side, it's pretty much all the fullback. It's Nico Williams, and that's what they might look at as a tactic in the second half. You know, it's pretty much Nico Williams on that left-hand side because Gibbs White keeps pulling in all the time because obviously he's more a central player, you know, and that could be something that they could look at to take over as well because Williams keeps coming forward and you've got Morato on that left-hand side as well when Williams goes forward. The thing is with Morato, I'm same as you guys. You want him so badly to all of a sudden start changing your mind, but it just doesn't. I mean, he did all right in that half. Don't get me wrong, but it's like you're still on tenterhooks every time it goes towards him. Would you rather have FA Cup final when season is finished, like back in the old days, or Lily now, or now? 16th May and then Prem games to play. Yeah, probably say yeah, to be honest. Yeah, probably say yeah on that. And we're back on for the second half. Right, it's Villa now. There's a free kick here to Forest. Dominguez has got taken down by Rodgers. Got him with his arm. There's been as much in it, really, but get a free kick. Anderson with the free kick. Free kick comes into the box. Milenkovic can get on the end of this, gets a header, and it's straight in the hands of Martinez. He's just travelling back a little bit too much there. He couldn't really get any power on it or anything. And Martinez with the ball rolls it out to Konza. Konza across to Cash. Cash tries to fire it down the left hand side, but Morgan Gibbs White charges him down, throwing to Villa. 46 minutes and 20 gone. 0-0 Forest Aston Villa. The other game's not come back on yet. And it's thrown with Cash. Cash throws it in. It's headed back by Morato. But I'll tell you what, I don't know if you noticed, but Morato started like using his head a little bit more. You know, like we were saying before, just fucking head the ball. He's definitely doing that a lot more. Here's Watkins on the right hand side. Up against Nico Williams. No, he's up against Morato. Morato then just drags him on the floor. Ref ain't fucking around today. So Forest throwing. Nico Williams with it. Williams throws it in. It's into Jesus and Woods. Ends up back with Martinez. Martinez across to Konza. Konza gets the ball into Onana. I think they're going to try and take advantage of Nico Williams being the one running forward and nobody there with him. Here's Onana. It's the ball back to Tielemans. It's down the right hand side to Watkins up against Milenkovic. And Milenkovic and Watkins are wrestling each other. Here's Anderson. Plays the ball down to Gibbs White. Gibbs White puts it round. Gets Nico Williams going through now. Back to Anderson. Into Gibbs White. Gibbs White fires it over to the right to Aina. It's Aina now. Gets the cross in, Aina. And it's straight into the hands of Martinez. And here comes Villa again with Tielemans. Tielemans plays it across to Buendia. And Aston Villa now got it on the left hand side. Into Onana, a bit of space here, but they get it over to Rodgers. Rodgers on the right hand side. He's a danger up against Nico Williams. Ball comes into the box, smashed away by Dominguez. Then Woods gets his head to it, and Gibbs White can't get onto the second one. And it's with Anderson. Anderson drops it back to Williams. Williams into Dominguez, cross to Anderson. Anderson with a ball now, 49 minutes gone. Other game's just starting back. It's with Dominguez. Dominguez across to Aina. Aina then plays it into Hutchinson. Hutchinson tries to get through, goes down. It's with Jesus. And then going to have a look at Hutchinson. You can see the contact there, mate, to be honest. Big up to Adama. How you doing, matey? You alright? 49 minutes and 45 gone. And we're looking at the moon. Don't know why we're looking at the moon. There are some people running around on there, look. Look. Oh, wait a minute. That's because I ain't cleaned my screen. $50 minutes and 10 gone. Forest 0, Aston Villa 0. Trying to find a way through, but we're not managing to do it yet. Hutchinson's getting some treatment for his shoulder. It's gone off the pitch. I think he's going to be alright though. Here's Anderson. Plays it into Woods. Back to Anderson. Anderson then down the left hand side to Nico Williams. Nico Williams tries to get past McGinn. He's out from McGinn. Throwing on the left hand side to Forest. Just across from the penalty box. Come on, lads. Thrown into Gibbs White. Gibbs White plays it over the top. Gets the ball into the box. It's headed away by Villa. And Buendia doesn't bother getting it. Here's Hutchinson. Hutchinson drops it back to Aina. It's over to Dominguez. Dominguez then plays it through to Hutchinson again. Go on, Hutchinson. Get on your... Oh. Takes a shot straight at Martinez. That shoulder's doing him. Tackle then comes in from Dominguez. It's a good tackle, and it's going to be a free kick Forest. 1-1 Shakhtar Donetsk and Crystal Palace. Free kick, Anderson over it. Anderson puts it into the box, and it's headed out for a corner by Onana. By Onana. That sounds so weird. It's Forest corner. Nico Williams going for it. Well, do that short one again. That fucking Fox Sunderland. Williams puts the ball into the box. It goes all the way over, and Aston Villa get the header. Morgan Rogers, and it's going to be a corner on the opposite side. We've got to start taking advantage of these corners. Bogard is getting ready to come on now for Villa. Corner with Hutchinson. Ball comes into the box, headed away again on the near post. And Anderson just lets it go out for a throw-in and pushes fucking Buendia out the way. And it's with Aina. Back to Anderson. Anderson then lifts the ball into the box. It's a nice cross, but it's gone away from everybody. And out for a throw-in. On the left-hand side. Emery's changing things up now, taking Onana off. Putting Bogard on. Oh, his hammy's gone, I think. I think his hamstring went there. He's holding the back of his leg. I think that could be an hamstring for Onana. "54 minutes gone. Forest 0, Aston Villa 0. Corner Forest. And it's still 1-1 Braga and Freiburg. And 1-1 Shakhtar Donetsk and Crystal Palace. Throwing for Cash. Dominguez tries to get up for the header. Aina gets the second kick. It's over to Woods, into Jesus. Jesus goes down, and it's into Anderson. The hunt down for the press is quality. And Villa's got it now on the left-hand side. Plays it back to Tielemans. Back to Konza. Konza drops it in the middle to Tielemans. It's into Bogard. Bogard tries to get it through. Morgan Gibbs White picks it off. And then Forrest get it with Anderson. He's got attention from McGinn. But Anderson gets it down to Morgan Gibbs White. He drops it into Nico Williams. Nico Williams just can't control it. Goes out for a throw into Villa. Milenkovic gets the header away. Nico Williams gets the second one. Now it's a fight with Anderson. And Tielemans has picked it up here. It's in the centre of the pitch. It's over to the right hand side to Rogers. Rogers trying to get through. Tackle comes in from Gibbs White. Ball's played right down the centre. Over to Jesus. Nice little touch off there from Jesus. Gets it through to Woods. But that's going all the way through to Martinez. Just can't get on the end of it. And Konza gets it across to Powell. And Villa now trying on the left hand side. Into McGinn, he's outside the box, gets it into Rogers. Rogers takes the shot. Oh, it's a save from Ortega. And then a shot goes over the bar. That was another good save, to be fair. That was another good save. Ball through for Watkins. Ortega saves it. That's another cracking save, there is. Corner Villa. 57 minutes gone. Ball over the top. Header goes out again. I don't think anybody's had the thingy in the box, to be honest, at the minute. And then it comes off McGinn. Goes out for a goal kick. Off Anderson. 57 minutes and 23 gone. Still 1-1 with the Braga and Freiburg. Two good saves in this game. 57 minutes and 45 gone. Ortega smashes it down the centre of the pitch. Looking for Woods. Woods gets his head to it, and then it's headed back by Bogard. Then McGinn heads it straight into Anderson, but McGinn's away now on this right hand side. Nico Williams gets him back, and it's still with McGinn. Plays it into the centre. Forrest just hunting down, trying to win the ball. They win it with Dominguez, and it's Dominguez now gets it into the centre. He just drops it off. Lovely there from Jesus. Just drops it off to Weiner. It's with Hutchinson now on the right hand side. Hutchinson trying to get into the centre. He's just done a little bit too much and got the ball taken off him. And it's now Villa trying to get down the left hand side. Ball into Watkins. Watkins trying to get into the box. Milenkovic gets in there with a tackle. Aina goes in to get the second one. And Aina goes down, but still with Villa. Gets the ball into the box. Cleared by Morato. Aina's staying down. Digne gets in with a tackle. Aina kicks it at the same time. Does go studs in though. "59 minutes and 32 gone. Free kick Villa. Not sure why that's free kick there, to be honest. Headed up in the air by Gibbs White. Punched away by Ortega. Over to the right hand side. Connor's asking for something. Connor's saying he punched him in the head. He's going up for the ball, mate. What are you talking about? Goalkeeper's always going to go to punch the ball. Get out of here. Shut up, you little twat. Well, you're not little, but... It's a man's game, bro. Go play fucking bridge. Yeah, I don't know if that's a woman's game. I have no idea. Go play bingo. But then again, men play bingo, so... Maybe not. Over to Nico Williams. Nico Williams smashes the ball down the right hand side looking for Jesus, and that's gone out of play. 60 minutes and 55 gone. 0-0. Still 1-1. Braga and Freiburg. Cash with a throw-in, headed away by Dominguez, and Dominguez then gets his boot on it and just smashes it down the left-hand side, and that's going out for a throw-in again. And Palace are winning again, 2-1. Kamada's scored. Palace 2-1 against Shakhtar Donetsk at Shakhtar Donetsk's ground. Throwing comes in by Cash. Headed by Morgan Rogers. Here's Hutchinson. Hutchinson then drops the ball back to Ortega. They knew what each other was doing there really well. It's into McGinn. Gets it across to Powell. Powell smashes it down to Morgan Rogers. Rogers takes it on his shoulder. Nico Williams now with it. Gets it back to Morato. Morato fires it down the left-hand side. Woods tries to get his head onto it. Ends up with Konza. Back to Tielemans. Into Konza. Over to Cash. Cash then plays it through to Bogard, and it's Buendia gets it across to Watkins, and that's going to go all the way back to Ortega. Williams to Anderson. Anderson plays it into Dominguez. Back to Anderson. Anderson then fires it down the left-hand side to Gibbs White. Gibbs White gets the ball through as well. Over to Nico Williams. Nico Williams then fires it down the left-hand side. Cash gets his foot on it. Goes out for a throw into Forrest. Come on, lads. You still love Matty Cash, but it don't matter. Plays for a different team now. 63 minutes and 45 gone. Forest 0, Villa 0. And it's with Anderson now on the left hand side. He's got plenty of attention here and wins the corner. Well done, Anderson. Come on, lads. Come on. Come on, let's get something from this corner. Come on, you Reds. Come on, you Reds. That's what we always sang when I was in the ground, when we got a corner. And Nico Williams takes a short one into Anderson. Anderson puts the ball into the box, straight into the hands of Martinez. Still 1-1, Braga and Freiburg. That's thrown out to Digne. Digne drops it back to Pau. Pau across to Konza. Then Konza looks to go back to Martinez, changes his mind, starts having a run through the middle, gets it through the right hand side. It's Cash on the right hand side, gets the ball into the box. Forest clear it though with Morato, and it's cleared right up into the centre. Woods and Jesus can't win it. Jesus is still on it though, trying to get past Bogard. Can't get past Bogard. It's with Rogers over to Bogard. Into Tielemans. Tielemans got it now. Passes it to Bogard. Cross to Cash. Cash drops it back to McGinn. McGinn gives it to Tielemans. They drop it over to the left-hand side to Digne. Digne back to Pau. Into Tielemans. They're coming forward a little bit more now, but that pass is just going to go straight to Ortega. 66 minutes gone. Forest 0. Aston Villa 0. City Ground. And it's 1-1 Braga and Freiburg. And Palace are winning 2-1 against Shakhtar Donetsk. Forest now trying to fight for the ball. Lovely from Jesus. Coming forward now. Gets it across to Morgan Gibbs White on the left hand side. It's Gibbs White. Gibbs White puts the ball into the box. And it goes through everybody. Did he get a corner there? Or was that offside? Digne puts his hands up. Don't think it hits him though. Well, I don't know. Did. Hit his forearm, but I think he was out anyway. Potential penalty check. It does hit his arm, but it's whether it's out or not. I don't think that's out, and it does hit his forearm. Why is he putting his hands up like that? If that's in, that's a pen. The longer it's 0-0, the more nervous I'm getting. Yeah, same here, mate. Same here. But if that ball's not out, that's a pen. Because he puts his hands up in the air and it hits his forearm. Penno, gotta be. Yeah. And on looking at that replay, it's not out. That's a penalty. That's got to be a penalty. Why is he putting his hands up in the air? No reason to put your hands up in the air there. Still being checked. That's a pen for me. It don't look like it's out. Don't understand why he's putting his hands up in the air, but I don't really care, because if we get a pen out of it, that's his mistake, nobody else's. Ref's going to the screen. Ref's going to the screen, and that to me looks like it's in. I mean, I can't. I would like to see it from the other side, but it looks to me like it's in. And he just puts his hands up in the air and it hits his forearm. Penalty! Penalty! Come on! Come on! Why the delay, Stonewall? Yeah, 100%. Yeah, definitely. No reason for him to be putting his hand in the air there. That's stupid from Digne. Let's take advantage of it. Yeah, he's definitely in. The ball's still on the line. Come on, lads. Come on. Who's got the pen? Is that Woods? Yeah, Woods got the pen. Come on, Woodsy. Come on, Woodsy. I need a piss, but I ain't going there. I ain't going there. Come on, Woodsy. Come on. Come on, Woodsy. Come on. Yes! Yay! Get in! Fucking great pen. Great pen. Chris Woods, absolute great pen as well. Brilliant. Get in! Come on! Come on, man. Come on. Absolute great penalty as well from Woodsy. Come on, guys. Okay, let's fucking have this. Let's have this. Right, give me 2 seconds. I've just got to... Oh, mate, come on. Come on. Fucking have it. What an idiot. Why are you putting your hands up like that? You dozy prat. Glad you did, but, you know. Get in, yes, and Yeti, yeah, absolutely, mate. Fucking have it. Come on, let's have it. Let's fucking have it now. Fucking, I mean, stupid to put your hands up like that, but man, that was 100% a pen. 100% a pen. Right, I need to go, I need to nip for a pee, guys. So I'll be back in a sec. Oh, fucking brilliant. Fucking brilliant. Come on, lads. Come on, lads. What a pen as well. Fucking excellent. Excellent. I want Forest to win the Europa League, even though Yeti is a wanker. Cheers for that, SG. Big up, mate. And I'm in with Tone. Good luck, fella. And perfect pen, SG. You're right. I am a wanker, mate, but I'm a wanker that gets results. Going to Sunderland and winning 5-0 ain't for everyone, mate. There you go, love it. 73 minutes and 55 gone, and Forest 1, Aston Villa 0. And it's still 1-1 in the Braga-Freiburg game. Ironers off. Abbott's come on. Oh, that's nothing, you know, serious or anything. Come on, lads. Why on earth would you put your hands up? I mean, I'm glad he did, but why on earth would you put your hands up like that? Into Woods. Jesus can't win the second ball. Then it's in straight from Morato. Morato then tries to get the ball through. It's over to Tielemans. Tielemans gets it down the left-hand side. They're really going to come for it now. Cross comes into the box, and it's headed wide by Rodgers. Come on, you Reds. Come on, man. Prove that I'm right to be a wanker. I'm right to be a wanker. I have every reason to be a wanker. And ST, you're right, but you deserve to do it. And Ola is done, yeah. I didn't actually see what happened. I was at the toilet, but yeah, that's not a good one. Throw in now for Cash. I still think that I'd like to keep going though and score like another 11 goals to go to the second leg. Just being real. Here's Morgan Gibbs Rogers. I've done it again. Morgan Rogers, I mean. Nico Williams gets a tackle in. Corner Villa. Now he's got it against Rodgers, and it's going to be a goal kick. And Nico got the foul. Come on, lads, come on. Yeah, the Ola thing, not good, to be honest. Kicked up the field by Ortega, and Woods gets it, wins it, gets it over to Konza. Konza then fires it over to the left-hand side to Digne. Into Tielemans, ball over the top for Watkins. He's just going to go straight through to the keeper. And Ortega rolls it out to Anderson. Anderson sends it down the right hand side to Abbott. So Abbott now gets it through to Hutchinson, and Anderson gets absolutely wiped out by Tielemans. And Tielemans gets a yellow card. Come on, Reds. Come on, Forest. Fucking let's get it. Let's do it. Let's give it some. They're bringing Douglas Luiz on now. They're bringing Matson on now. And they're bringing on... who's the other guy? Don't know. Forgot. McGinn's going off. We've closed down McGinn really well tonight. Something I said we should have been doing in the Premier League game. And Sancho is coming on as well. Come on, Forest. 78 minutes and 20 gone. 1-0 to the Reds. Still 1-1 Braga and Freiburg. Into Milenkovic. Passed across to Morato. Morato runs forward. He's over the halfway line, Morato. Oh, gets a lovely ball into Woods. Woods can't get it correctly. And it's kicked out by Villa. That's a lovely ball through the middle. A lovely ball from Morato. Can't fault he's like passing and stuff like that. He's very similar to Murillo, but not on his slight defensive work. But I mean, he ain't been bad tonight, to be fair. Here's Anderson, gets a corner. No, don't get a corner. 79 minutes and 15 gone. That definitely comes off cash, but it's out before that anyway. Back to Martinez. Press comes in from Dominguez. Dominguez is just an animal, isn't he? He's just got better and better and better. See, with Konza again, Dominguez is just hunting him down. Back to Martinez. Smashes the ball down the pitch. Nico Williams tries to win it, gets tripped. And it's with Morgan Rogers now, and he's up against Morgan Gibbs-White. And Rogers goes down, and that's going to be a free kick. I mean, Gibbs-White is grabbing him there. Morato thought he was Murillo. Yeah. Good pass, though. It's a good pass. If Forest goes through to the final and wins the final, I know, yeah, he's going to say we've got 2 stars and a Europa League, something Arsenal couldn't do. I'd never say that, mate. I'd never say that. Douglas Luiz with a pass into the box. It's headed away by Milenkovic. It's outside the box now with Maatsen. Maatsen on the left-hand side. Forest trying to get the ball back. They're in the box here. And it's kicked away again from Forest. Smashed away by Jesus. For a throw-in on the right-hand side. 81 minutes gone. Forest 1, Villa 0. Still 1-1 Braga and Freiburg. And I think it's still Shakhtar Donetsk 1. And Crystal Palace 2. And Yates is getting some instructions now as well. Here's Konza. Played over to Pau. Into Maatsen. Maatsen gets pressed. Has to play it back to Pau. Do you know what? You know you're doing something right with Villa when they take off McGinn. That's all I'm saying. Gibbs Rogers. Fuck off with that shit. Nico Williams. Morato sends it over to Milenkovic. Milenkovic over to Hutchinson. Hutchinson smashes it down to Jesus. Jesus picks it up. He's got 2 players on him. Still keeping the ball though, Jesus. Gets it back to Milenkovic. It's over to Morato. And Morato plays it down the left-hand side to Gibbs-White. Gibbs-White leaves it and then goes on to it again. That was class. That was class. Back to Anderson. Into Gibbs-White. Gibbs-White back to Anderson. Anderson and Gibbs-White playing some good stuff here. Gibbs-White's in the box. He gets a cross in. Headed away by Maatsen. With Hutchinson though on the right hand side. Hutchinson takes the shot and it's straight at Martinez. .82 minutes and 50 gone. Forest 1, Aston Villa 0. And Aston Villa play it through to Dominguez, picks it up. It's over to Anderson. Anderson then gets it to Gibbs White. Gibbs White down the left hand side to Nico Williams. Williams up against Cash. Williams drops it to Anderson. Anderson drops the ball back. Still keeps hold of the ball, Anderson. Gives it to Nico Williams. Williams now looking for a pass through. Has to drop it back to Gibbs White. He drops it back to Milenkovic. Milenkovic then plays it back to Gibbs White. Gibbs White then down the left hand side to Nico Williams. Williams puts a cross in. It's cut out by Konza. And here comes Douglas Luiz. Douglas Luiz drops it back to Rogers. Stop saying Gibbs Rogers, for fuck's sake. Back to Konza. Konza now telling the players to go forward. It's into Cash. Back to Konza. With Villa pushing, fanciers to get another. Yeah, 100%. That, as any goal, will revitalise you. That goal is totally revitalises. Over to Cash. Cash back to Konza. Still 1-1 Braga against Freiburg. Into Powell. Over to Konza. Konza to Cash. We are managing this game really well at the minute. Into Douglas Luiz. Has to drop it back to Powell. Cross to Konza. Into Douglas Luiz. Douglas Luiz gets it to Cash. Back to Konza. Into Bogard. To Matson. Trying to get something down the left hand side, but we're covering most of the lanes at the minute. Here's Bogard. Gets it to Rogers. Rogers back to Bogard. Back to Rogers. Back to Bogard. Into Douglas Luiz. Cross to Bogard. We need to get our foot in at some point though. Cash. Back to Bogard. Bogard to Rogers. Rogers to Cash. Back to Rogers. Back to Cash. We're covering the lines very well, and then the cross comes in and it's smashed away by Morato. With Bogard now. Cross to Matson. On the left hand side now with Villa. Plays it into the middle. Forrest get in with a tackle again. And Forrest on the attack now down the right hand side. Back to Hutchinson. Into Dominguez. And back to Ortega. Ortega plays it right out to Morato. And Morato just walking forward with the ball at the minute. 3-1 Crystal Palace. Big up Palace. Strand Larson. Ball over the top towards Hutchinson. Doesn't connect, but Jesus gets the second ball. And it's with Hutchinson now. Hutchinson gets it into Dominguez. Dominguez gets the ball over the top to Gibbs White. That's lovely the way he took that back. Into Anderson. Anderson to Nico Williams. Williams to Anderson. Anderson drops it back to Gibbs White. To Morato. Morato drops it back to Milenkovic. and Milenkovic right across the pitch. Gets it back again from Abbott. Into Morato. 88 minutes and 10 gone. Anderson plays a pass through the middle, but it gets taken away. Don't go to Woods, but Forrest win the ball again with Jesus. Gets it to Hutchinson. Hutchinson now on the right hand side. Hutchinson drops it back to Anderson. Anderson puts it in the box. He goes all the way through to Nico Williams. Williams drops it back to Gibbs White. Gibbs White puts it in the box. He gets headed away by Powell. It's with Abbott. Abbott gets it to Hutchinson. Hutchinson now trying to take on his man. Puts a ball into the box. It's Nico Williams. Header in. And it's straight in the hands of Martinez. And here comes Villa again with Morgan Rogers. I nearly said that again then. Oh, they're away here on the right hand side. And their shot is over the bar. Tielemans puts it over the bar. 89 minutes and 12 gone. (1-3) Palace. Yep, 100%. Yates is coming on that for Jesus. I think Jesus has been fantastic today, to be honest. He's picked up so many things and he's got involved in so many situations as well. And his shot on goal should have been in, to be fair. This having Woods and Jesus on is working. So Yates is on now for Jesus. The 90 minutes is up. 5 minutes left of extra time. Not sure what we're doing there. Gibbs White manages to win the ball. To Williams, into Anderson. Anderson plays a 1-2 with Gibbs White. Back to Anderson. Back to Morato. Back to Milenkovic. Cross to Morato. And Morato plays it back to Ortega. Morato now on the left hand side. Plays a ball down the left hand side. It's picked off by Konza. Konza plays it across to Powell. Forest get back in numbers. Konza gets it across to Cash. It's into Rogers. Rogers is the danger at the minute for me, and Williams gets in the way of Cash. Stops the cross. It's going to be a corner though. Corner Villa. 3 minutes odd to go. One foot in the final. Yep. And Jesus had a banging game. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Totally. He was everywhere, man. And I tell you what, Abbott, gets the header there. Everything that's come into the box, we've been able to clear. Definitely been working on that. Still 1-1 Braga and Freiburg. Ball comes in from Villa. Headed away again by Milenkovic. Goes all the way to Bogard. He plays it back to Cash. Cash then plays it down the right hand side to Tielemans. It's Tielemans now trying to get the cross in. Gets the cross in straight in the hands of Ortega. Rolled out to Hutchinson. Hutchinson on the right hand side. He's got a lot of pressure coming onto him though. Gets it through to Yates. Yates plays it back to Abbott. It's Abbott over to Hutchinson. Hutchinson now on the right hand side. Plays it down the right hand side. Still stays in. It's with Yates. Yates tries to drop it through for Hutchinson. Hutchinson goes in to clear the ball and their player goes down. Throw in Villa. Villa now gets it to Tielemans. It's over to Cash. With Anderson. Gets it to Bogard. Bogard then drops it down to Tielemans. The press from Morato there is fantastic to take the ball away from him. Here's Douglas Luiz. Again, the press comes in from Hutchinson. And they give a free kick. Yates is such a shit ass, isn't he? He's the kind of player that I love. He's such a shit ass. I love players like that. Cash into Rodgers. He's definitely a character. Oh, lovely to get through there to stop that with Dominguez. Dominguez now flying down the right hand side, and he's going to have to. He's having trouble now though. He's got many players on him, and he loses the ball to Konza. Ball right over the top. Milenkovic now with Watkins. Gets the ball back, trying to get the shot in, but Forrest are covering it at the minute. Abbott is on him now. Gets the ball back to Maatsen. Maatsen's going to have a shot. It's straight in the hands of Ortega. Sancho, I mean, not Maatsen. Ball over the top, looking for Woods. Woods is still keeping with it. Him and the defender and Cash go down. Cash gets the foul. And McAtee's ready to come on, and yeah, that's it. That's it, guys. 1-0 to the Forest in the first leg. That was one of those games where, you know, there was only going to be like a penalty decision or whatever to decide it. It was a great game. It was a great game for like a fan, obviously, maybe not for a neutral, but it was a great game for a fan. Yes, and full time, and you Reds. Yeah, absolutely. You fucking Reds. The penalty was deserved. 100% the penalty was deserved. And we take a 1-0 win back to Aston Villa. We needed to win. That was the main thing. We needed to win and take something back. And now it's on them to come at us. So, yeah. It's not over yet, but hey. We get the win. So what can you say? What can you say? Excellent stuff. And you Reds, up the Reds, big up Gandalf, welcome to the cave. How you doing, mate? And a lot left to do, but I'll take it. We played very well. Yeah, absolutely. Excellent performance, yeah. 100%. It was always going to be like a chess game between us. I think we're very similar, to be honest. Oh, Braga's winning 2-1 though. It was always going to be a chess game between us. So, you know, we got the penalty and we took it. And it was a fucking brilliant penalty as well. I'm so proud of the lads, you know. The way they're getting onto things with Vitor. And again, that is, you know, if you count all the games, that's 9 games unbeaten. Can't be bad, can it? And a clean sheet as well. Would have liked one more, but now we have something to hold on to. Yeah, absolutely. But I don't think we'll even go to Villa Park and try and hold on to it, to be honest. I think we'll still go for it. I'll be back in a sec, guys. Need a piss. Yeah, man, excellent stuff. Excellent stuff. I wore my fucking 1979 European Cup final top. Anyway, but yeah, absolutely awesome. Awesome. We had to find a way. You have to find a way, don't you, in these games? And Villa are a tough team. They are definitely a tough team. And it ain't over yet. But, you know, we take a 1-0 win. 100%. You've got to win at your own ground, regardless how it is. Would have liked one more, but now we have something to hold on to. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Definitely. And, you know, I mean, the stupidity of putting your hands up in the air like that. Crazy. But, hey, we got what we needed. We got what we wanted. I mean, I wanted another 12 goals, to be fair, but, you know, we don't always get what we want, do we? But, yeah. I'm mega proud. Mega proud. You know, we kept going. We just kept going with it and just, you know, getting the chances where we could get them and all that kind of thing. I think we had the best chance in the game, although I do think, like, the Watkins one with Ortega, that was a good save as well. But you know what I like about the way we are at the minute? We're fighting. We are fighting. You can see it. And I think any fan, that's what you want to see. You want to see your team fighting and trying to actually get something. And I saw that in spades today. Jesus was fantastic. Hutchinson is coming on leaps and bounds. He's absolutely coming on leaps and bounds. You know, Gibbs White, we know Gibbs White anyway. Thought in the second half he was better than the first, personally. But, you know, we just kept going, and I can't really fault Morato either, to be honest. I think he's learning a lot from Murillo, to be honest. Hopefully he learns the defensive side of the game. Big up, yeah, he just had a watch along for this game. Congratulations, and very well deserved. Yeah, big up, man. Big up, Manny. Hope you're well, pal. Mate, awesome. I'd like more goals, obviously, but, you know, we've got something to take back to Villa Park that means they've got to come at us. Although I don't think that the way we're playing at the minute, I don't think we'll accept to just keep coming at us and trying to get a team on the counter. I think we'll totally go for that as well. You know? We've definitely turned a corner. There's no doubt about that. We've turned a corner. All to play for at Villa Park. You've got a chance. Yeah, absolutely. And I'll catch you again soon. Yeah, big up, Manny. Big up, Manny. Didn't know you had a channel, bro. If you got a channel, let me know what it is. And I'll drop a sub over there. But yeah, I'm fucking delighted at that. Lovely, lovely penalty as well. Lovely penalty. And I have to say, guys, I'm loving this Jesus and Woods on at the same time. Loving it. Vitor gets it. He gets it. You can see it. I mean, I loved what's his face? Well, I probably didn't love him that much because I forgot what his name is. But I love Nuno. But Vitor seems to sort of really get it, whereas it's like, yes, you can do sort of the backside where he's passing and all that kind of stuff, but you've also got to entertain the fans. To be fair, for Morato, I hardly noticed him, and when I did, he was ramping forward. 8.5 out of 10. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. He's looked better in the last 2 or 3 games, to be honest. And the thing is, we need him now. We need him now. We've got no Jaya Cunha. Murillo's out. So we need him now. So we need him to step up. And I don't think... You know, one thing I'll say about Morato, I know it's like not his job, but It's like we was always saying that he don't head the ball and he's scared to head the ball, but he's doing that again now, you know, and he's starting to progress. You can see it. I'm not going to say that I'm not going to worry every time he's on the pitch, but, you know, he does seem to be advancing and getting better. And there's a lot of things that Vitor's done that's made a difference, in my opinion. You know, Gibbs White doing the basics and all that kind of stuff. You know, in the first half, didn't think he was. Thought he was trying to do all the skill shit and losing the ball. But in the second half, he was different. And Anderson, he's awesome. Anderson is absolutely awesome. Absolute credit to his mother as well. He's an absolute quality player, that Anderson. I'd hate to lose him. Losing Aina is massive, to be honest. What happened with Aina anyway? I didn't see it because I was at the toilet. What happened? Was it a tackle that went in or something like that? Because I was at the toilet when that happened. But we don't want to lose Aina. We don't want to lose any of them. But I tell you what, another one I'm going to say as well. Abbott. Abbott came on and he just looked like he fit. He's another quality player that's there. He just looked like he fit in straight away. Abbott. Everyone seems confident, know their jobs. Yeah, 100%. And that's all you have to have, innit? That's all you have to have. Everybody knowing their jobs. Everybody knowing what you've got to do. And you know what? The one thing that's impressing me the most is that down press. Like I said, when Aston Villa are taking off McGinn, you know you're doing something right. Because he is like their main man. So when they're taking off McGinn, you know you're doing something right. And yeah, I'm loving it. I'm fucking loving it. I'm not worried about going to Villa Park because at the end of the day, we will go there and give it the big one. It's only a goal, but it's a goal, and that's what matters. And we can win it through just on that goal alone, if we can do the right things there, and I believe we will. There's a massive belief now with Vitor. I mean, it's took like 4 or 5 managers before we've actually got that belief. And shout out to the ref, let a lot go and let the game flow. 100%. 100%. Cracking ref. Cracking ref. Yeah, there's a lot of things he could have called things back for, to be honest. And he just didn't. He didn't. He, like I say, he just let the game flow. And any football fan, when they just let the game flow, it goes a lot better. I mean, as you said, like before, about Anderson, yes, he does get the... I mean, to me, it's football. Yeah. If you going for a tackle and then your foot carries on and goes in somebody's leg, what are you supposed to do there? What are you supposed to do there? But then you get the stupidity of Digne, whereas Hutchinson gets the ball on the line, which I'm glad he did, but Hutchinson gets the ball on the line, tries to put the ball over, and you put your hands up in the air. I mean, we've seen a few of them over the years, haven't we? We've seen players trying to do a goalkeeper save and all that kind of stuff. That's right up there. Why are you putting your hands up in the air? But Wood's penalty, fantastic. Fantastic. Would you rather see like your team just like absolutely annihilate the opposition at home? Of course you would, but I mean you're never going to get that against Villa, because Villa are a very good set-up team. You know, they was always going to sort of, when you got a chess match like that and the tactics back and front, you're always going to get a situation where it's going to be a penalty or something like that that's going to actually make the difference. Although that Jesus chance and that Martinez save, oh my days, that was a quality save. And I think the Ortega one was as well, but the Ortega one looked a little bit more sort of like, I'm going to throw my hands out here and hopefully I connect with the ball. I'm back in a sec. I need a bit. Big up Stephanie, yo Yeti, great result today. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. 100%. It was a bit of a chess match and all that. I think we had the better chances at times, to be honest. Don't remember like a real sort of glit edge chance of Aston Villa's, apart from the Watkins and the save from Ortega. But yeah, we got it done. And that's what matters. And then we can move on to the next chapter of it. The next one's got to be Chelsea on Monday. And we've got to go there and get a result out of that as well. But I'm just loving the feel of the team at the minute. This guy seems to really have them ticking. Really have them ticking. I mean, you look at that press conference the other day with Viner. I mean, I hope Viner's not out, but, you know, we'll see how that goes. But, you know, you look at that and it's like what he said about there's a really good feel about the camp and everybody's like buying in and all that kind of stuff. It's brilliant. It's brilliant. Would I rather have like 3 or 4-0 to go to Villa? Of course. Of course you would. Anybody would. But at the end of the day, I think we're quite lethal away from home as well. We just work hard. We'll work hard and we'll go to there. I mean, I have utmost respect for Villa. You know, they're another team that won it when it mattered. So I have the utmost respect for them. But at the end of the day, it has to always be about my team, same as it is with you guys. You know? And it was a class penalty from Woods. It was a total penalty. There's no, you can't even argue with that. Why the fuck you chuck your hands up in the air? It's beyond me, but whatever. He did it, and I'm glad he did it. And Hutchinson as well. I think he's coming on leaps and bounds. You know, the thing is, with Vitor, you can see the little differences that he's making with certain players. Even Morato's starting to get his head to the ball quicker and all that kind of stuff. Before he was just letting it drop and then trying to do something, and then as soon as he uses his feet, he takes someone out and gives a foul away. You know, you can see the difference in what he's doing, and I'm overjoyed. I know it's like took 5 managers, but whatever. I'd rather have 5 managers and then get it right than have 1 manager in 6 years and not get nothing. That's all I'm saying. I'd rather have like 5 managers and just keep bringing managers in. And the thing is, I mean, everything's been said about these players and this, that and the other. And I mean, look, I didn't like when they turned around and said about Dice that training's too hard and all that kind of stuff. If it's too hard, then go and do something else. Because if you're going to play for Forest, you better fucking bring it. And you better put your A game on every single time you hit that pitch. Otherwise, we ain't going to respect you. Because, you know, we've had a manager in Brian Clough who is just, you know, he got that respect from the players. And that's what it means to wear that badge. If you can't give that and you not that, then see ya, bye. I ain't got no time for that. But the way we're going at the minute, we are the form team. We've got to go to Stamford Bridge on Monday, which is not going to be an easy one, but we've just got to get it done. Just got to get it done. We've got to go with the same energy, you know, and there's definitely an energy with this team at the minute. I love the fact he keeps having Jesus and Woods on. You know, I love the 2 striker thing. Love it. They did get in the way of each other in the first half, 100%, on the ball that came into the box. Jesus tried to head it. Woods was on for a shot, and they got in the way of each other. That can happen at times. But I'm sure that Vitor will look at that and sort it out. He's one manager that I've seen who turns around and says that I'm all about tactics. And you can see exactly what he's doing. He seems to really have his head screwed on. Didn't like the bench, I'll be honest. That's one like downside that I've got. Didn't like the bench because it was kind of like I don't know what you guys think, but it's kind of came across to me like we're not really bothered about this, you know. So I didn't like the bench. Thought the bench was a bit weak. Not weak, but I mean a lot of these players we ain't seen. So wasn't keen on that. But at the end of the day, you've got to give these guys playing time. I mean, I don't know what they're doing on the training pitch, but I know that Vitor won't have them involved if they're not doing the right things on the training pitch. So I can go with that. I can 100% go with that. At the end of the day, he knows I don't. So 100%. Worried about Murillo, worried about Aina. You know, we don't want those guys out. Cunha, massive loss, to be honest. He's been on like the last 2 or 3 games and he's showing his quality. And then he goes out with a shoulder injury, which sucks. But hey, that's football, that's how it goes. You've got to have the next person to come up. Same as what Cooper used to say, it's next man up. So that's where we've got to be going from now on. But as a Forest fan, I'm overjoyed. There is such a fight in this team at the minute. There's such a fight in this team. And it's, mate, it's all you ask for. All any fan asks for is that your players fight. The on-down press is so cool. It's so awesome to see. It's amazing. It's amazing. Sunderland. Nobody's gone to the Stadium of Light and done what we did. And they can turn around and say, oh, we weren't at it, or this, that and the other. Well, yeah, he was. The thing is you can be at it and you can be up for it and all this, that and the other, but when another team's up for it more than you are, you're going to get fucked up. So, and that's the way it goes. It's about mentality, and the mentality was spot on. Spot on tonight as well. Loving what I'm seeing. Loving what I'm seeing. When Wood and Jesus really get to know each other's game, they could be formidable. 100%. And you know what? I love that. This is what I've always been crying out for, the 4-4-2. I loved the 4-4-2 when two strikers learn each other's paths and all that kind of stuff. I've always been crying out for that, because this like 4-2-3-1. I mean, look, I'm not being funny, but you see how the European teams do it. PSG, Bayern Munich and all that kind of stuff. We ain't that. We ain't that. That PSG Bayern Munich game is the best game I've seen in years. Years. Mate, I'd have paid no end of money to go and watch that. It was quality. And I want to see it for my lads eventually as well. And the thing is, these guys, they just sign into the club and they just play with heart. And they give it everything. And that's all a fan ever asks for. That's all a fan ever asks for. Just go out there and feel the same way I do. Feel the same way I do about wearing that shirt. Even if I just sit here, wear the shirt, drinking beer, I still think that, you know, because I've got a Forest shirt on and a Forest badge, that I should give a performance. Because that's what we are. That's what we are. There's heritage in that badge. Absolute heritage. And I think everybody has to give it the same way. Player or fan. And the fans are always at it anyway. We're quite lucky because a lot of the fans of the opposition are just, some of them are just weird. Although there is a lot of Forest fans that's weird as well. But yeah, I tend to stay away from that. But the one thing we can all agree on is it's all about the badge. It's all about the club. It's not about players. It's about the club and the badge and fighting for it. And that's exactly what I saw tonight. Total fight for the club and the badge. And that's what these lads are giving. Dominguez, mate, I liked him before, but he's coming on leaps and bounds again. He's a quality player as well. Hutchinson is totally getting himself sorted, and he's sorting things out now as well. Nico Williams, oh my days. Brilliant. Nico Williams, brilliant. Milenkovic, just an absolute colossus. There's something about Serbian defenders. They just don't fuck around. They don't fuck about. They get things done and they work it out and they sort shit out. You know, look at what was it? What was his fucking name? That Man United Serbian defender. Can't remember his name. Nemanovic or whatever. I can't remember. But yeah, just class. Class. And the thing is, every single manager that helped build this, the Coopers, the fucking Nunos, every single one of them stays a legend memory in our hearts as well. Because they helped build it. Then obviously things happen where they move on and stuff like that, but you know, they helped build it. There's no way you can have an issue with Cooper, because what he did was phenomenal. And as people talk about Marianakis, saying that, you know, he's a dickhead and all that kind of stuff. You'd love him as your owner because he has got the team at heart. Yes, he does some stupid shit and he does crazy shit, but at the end of the day, when we came into the Premier League, he put the money forward, you know? He put the money forward, you know, and he's helping us build. So you say what you like about him, but he's done great stuff for us. Smoking that Villa pack. Yeah, that's a league on a thing, bro. That's a league on a bro. I ain't gonna do a league on her. But yeah, man, I'm fucking overjoyed. 1-0 against Aston Villa. We cut out everything they was trying to do. And to be fair, they cut out everything we was trying to do. It was very much a chess match tonight. But, you know, they do a stupid thing and give away a penalty. And I'm sure that's what Emery's going to be telling them. You know, you did everything right apart from being stupid and giving that penalty away. But, hey, whatever. But we still did have that chance with Jesus as well. With great save from fucking Martinez. Great save. I respect Villa because they did it back in the day when we did it. They did it the same way as we did it. So I have utmost respect for them. But when it comes down to us or Villa, they can go fuck themselves because it's all about us. It's all about Forest for me. All about Forest. I'll give the respect, but at the end of the day, it's all about Forest, and they're the ones I want to come out on top. Let's look at the second leg. The second leg of this, right? Villa are going to have to really get into us to get that goal back. And that might work in our favour. Although I think the one thing that could sort of screw us up is like the way we're playing at the minute. And the fact that we're the form team and the fact that we're getting things done. The one thing that could screw us up at Villa Park is to continue to do that, you know, and we might come unstuck at the back. But hey, Vitor knows his tactics, so he'll obviously pull it out the way he wants. I think he'll probably sort of like go with a system that just tries to shut them down. And maybe get something on the break. But at the same point, I think the players are more up for like going for it at Aston Villa. My impression of the players is that they're going to be up for it, and to absolutely go at Villa Park and just give it everything and try and make it clear that we win. You know, that's just my opinion. That to me is the mindset that they've got under Vitor. I mean, the smart way of doing it would be to sort of like try and defend and get on the counter. That'd be the smart way of doing it. But I think with these players, I think they'll be up with the fact of going to Villa and beating them. And I'm up for that. I'm up for that. I think at Villa it's going to be another like chess match. But obviously we're 1-0 up. So I think they're going to push it that little bit more. And we might be able to pick them off, get a pass over, you know, get a counter-attack goal. That's how I think it'll go. Not sure whether it will go like that. I need a piss. I'll be back in a sec. Do I think that we can beat Chelsea at Stamford Bridge? Yeah, absolutely, 100%. Because I think we'll just go at it. We'll have more than they have in the respect of just getting in there and the mentality. I think we'll have an higher mentality than Chelsea. So yeah, I think we can actually sort that out. I want another win, other than to think that it's already done and we're already sorted and all that kind of stuff. That to me is key. You know, Chelsea are 8th. They can get to 6th if they beat us. Yeah. I mean, Chelsea are a good team, don't get me wrong. But, yeah, I don't like underestimating anybody. But I think if we can bring our A game and we can bring our want to win that game, we'll get it. Pepsi says, I think you can definitely get a draw at Chelsea. Yeah, I mean, well, I'm not bothered about draws, bro. I want to win. I'm not interested in draws, mate. Not interested in draws. But yeah, I mean, a draw would be good, but I want wins. I want wins, mate. This team was built on foundations, and you know, we want to win, not draw. Not interested in no draws, but I get where you're coming from. But at the end of the day, we need to go to Stamford Bridge and we need to win. Draws don't interest me at all. Don't interest any fan, to be honest. I don't think they interest any fan. You want to win, whether you're away, whether you're at home. I mean, draws away, yes. I mean, you can look at like getting a draw away is a good one because you know you ain't got beat and you've got a point. But at the end of the day, where we are at the minute, I want to win. No interest in draws. I don't settle for anything less. Anything less. There will be times where you get a draw, where obviously you've got to settle because it's not going to change, is it? But when a game starts, I want to win it. I want to win it. Nothing else is acceptable, to be honest. When you draw, obviously, you've got a point, so yeah, you take it because there's nothing going to change after that. But the main thing is you want to win. If we win this Europa League, I want to go in the Champions League and just keep winning. You know, not interested in draws, not interested in trying to keep the numbers up or whatever. I wanted to show exactly what we're all about. I mean, you got the draw against Atletico Madrid. What do you think of that, Pepsi? Do you think that's like? Do you think that? I mean, my opinion is like what I said to Marie earlier. Is like you went to Atletico Madrid and you got a draw. Do you think that's kind of? I mean, to me, it looked like you was sort of going for damage limitation, which is fine. But when you go back to the Emirates, are you going to do the same thing, or are you going to completely go for it? That's the thing. Are you going to totally go for it? Because I mean, I'd love to see this Arsenal team just go for it. Just totally gung-ho, but they're not going to do that because of Arteta. I can understand the way you're playing at the minute to actually just get it over the line and build the confidence and all that kind of stuff. And if it goes on from that and you get it over the line and then you build confidence and then you become like a great team, fair enough. Wish Chelsea hadn't sacked Rochinha just yet. Yeah, same here. Same here. Yeah. Yeah, I wish they'd have kept hold of him, to be honest. But, you know, at the end of the day, we just got to keep doing what we're doing. Keep doing what we're doing, you know, we'll be fine. A draw at an established top-tier European club in the first leg is not worth getting angry about. I'll take it knowing we know we have home advantage. Yeah, I get you. But, like Pepsi, at the same point, would you rather... I mean, you obviously would. I mean, we obviously would have rather smashed Aston Villa 4-0 today to take it back to their place. So you'd obviously rather actually make it that way instead of actually getting a draw and then taking it to your place. Because it's still 0-0, isn't it? It's still 0-0 basically. I mean, I don't know if the away goals count, I'm not sure. But, yeah, still 0-0. I think you'll beat Atletico Madrid. I do think you'll. I do think you'll beat Atletico Madrid at the Emirates. I do think you'll beat them, but I don't think you're beating PSG or Bayern, whoever comes through it. To be honest, I don't think you're beating them. I did think Arsenal played much better, but still much more improvement needed. Yeah, I think yesterday, obviously, you know, it's going to come down to like watching the game on Tuesday with PSG and Bayern Munich was a phenomenal game. To be the next one, to have your game, I think you did what was needed to do to take back to the Emirates. That's what I think. Do I think Atletico will beat you at the Emirates? No, I don't. I don't. Because, like I was saying earlier today, the one thing in that game, there was a point, and you'll know it, I saw it, where Arsenal was fucking flagging in the defence. They was absolutely terrible in the defence. And Atletico was coming on to them. And all of a sudden, Atletico pulled back and started doing the same things that you do. I didn't get that because you could see, it's like when a shark sees blood in the water. You could see blood in the water. And it was like they all of a sudden pulled back and started doing their back passing and backwards and all that. Like they was happy with a draw and all that kind of stuff. It was crazy. It's mental. Because they had you on the back foot there. They totally had you on the back foot there. You just couldn't defend for shit. And then all of a sudden, they just retracted back and didn't actually go at you. You know? And that made a big difference. But, I mean, if you look at, like, winning these kind of things make a difference. You know? I mean, when we won 2 European Cups, we were solid. And then got the one chance, and we took the one chance. So it can work in that respect. Do you reckon you'll win the Champions League, Pepsi? I think you'll win the league, but I don't think you'll win the Champions League. I just have a feeling you'll win the league. Just a feeling. No, I ain't got no in there. I'll be back in a sec. Hopefully make it to the final, then we'll see. Yeah, and desperately need Timber back in defence and Saka to wake up from his long hibernation. Yeah, 100%. I don't want him to win anything, to be honest. So you can get somebody in who actually knows what he's doing. But because I think with the players that you've got, I mean, you watch the games and you're just looking at them and you think, man, there's so much more quality here. Not with Odegaard. Odegaard's a bum. With Eze's class, you know. I think with another manager, you can get it sorted, to be honest. But it depends who the manager is. Would you, let's say Arteta, let's say they got rid of Arteta, let's say you don't win anything this season. Would you take Areola? Because what Areola has done with Bournemouth is awesome. Whether he can do the same with Arsenal, I don't know. But what he's like built with Bournemouth is awesome. But I think you've got too many players that just keep getting paid for doing fuck all. Doing nothing. I remember the Invincibles. I watched them. Most entertaining Arsenal that I've ever seen, to be honest. Didn't like it under George Graham. Found it boring. But he had a plan and he got the job done. But the players you've got are obviously got a lot more to give. Risky could be another Frank. Yeah, could be. Yeah, 100%. But at least he'd be an actual manager. But yeah, I get that. I mean, Frank, to me, I thought he could sort of get that out of any team, but he went to Spurs, so you know what Spurs are like. So it's always going to be a difficult one. But yeah, I mean, if Arteta went, who would you want? By the way, I don't think Arteta's going anywhere. Apparently, the only way he goes anywhere is if he decides he's going somewhere. Which, to me, is mental. PSG manager Enrique or Klopp? Yeah, good call. Good call. Get a lot more sort of exciting football, to be fair. So yeah, decent call. But do you think, like, even like, okay, let's go here. Do you think, like, if you don't win anything, that Arteta's gonna be going? Because the thing is, like, Arteta is a great front man. Yeah, it's like you go that game against Atletico, goes out in the press and says, oh, the referee was this and the referee was that and all this, that and the other. To be fair, he's a great frontman. That's the one thing he has going for him. But do you think they get rid of him because you're making money left, right and centre because of the fans that, well, let's face it, ain't fans. They're not fans. And that's the problem. Because the thing is, he knows he can say whatever he likes. And everybody, well, not everybody, there's good fans in this Arsenal fan base. But most of them will just take it and just keep fucking going. Arteta is a fucking idiot, robbed my club of its identity. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. See you Thursday, gents. Thanks for the show. Yeah, big up, expat. Big up, man. Come on, you Reds. Loving it, mate. Loving it, mate. Have a good night, bro. I think he's took away, as you said, Colin, he's took away the old identity of your club. See, I said it earlier, right? When I used to watch like George Graham, well, I didn't watch George Graham's Arsenal because it used to bore me to death. But he got the results and he got things done. That was the difference. But this guy's just a clown. Too many fans still backing him, unfortunately. Yeah, but I mean, they're backing him because of what they're getting out of it. That's the issue. That's the problem. They're backing him because of what they're getting out of it. Like when I went on Lee Gunner's stream the other day and this clown turning round saying Lee Gunner's not been to this game and that game, and then he puts on a fucking videos of him actually being at the games. Crazy. Crazy. Also, the chairman and directors need to go. George was a legend. Yeah, 100%. 100%. How you ain't got a statue of George Graham is insane. It's insane. It's like they want to get away from the points of what made you, you know, which is ridiculous. We've got a statue of Brian Clough right in the centre of Nottingham. It should be near the ground, in my opinion. But it's right in the centre of Nottingham. Because he's an absolute legend. The best there ever was, in my opinion. The best that ever was. And should have got the England job, but he speaks his mind and he talks out of... he said everything that they didn't want to hear because it's all corrupt, let's face it. So, yeah, it's just the way it is. Is there a Clough statue in Derby too? I don't know, mate. I don't know if there's one in Derby. There probably is, to be honest. There probably will be one in Derby somewhere. Because, let's face it, let's just cut the crap, right? If it wasn't for Clough going over and above and getting on the TV and pissing off the chairman of Derby, then we wouldn't have got him. let's cut the crap, because at the end of the day, if he hadn't have done that and pissed off the chairman or owner or whatever he was, and overstaging that owner, and then him getting sacked, we would have never got him. So let's call it real in that respect. He was such a quality guy. If we are giving out statues like confetti, we should have one for David Dean. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 100%. And only reason I can think of why George doesn't have a statue of Aston is because of him going to manage Spuds. Yeah, but I mean, that's just stupid. He's a legend at your club, so he should have a statue at your club. We've all got, like, legends, you know, and they should have a statue at the end of the day. As I've said before, I met Clough once. It was when I was coming back from work, and he was in the Broadmarsh Centre, and he was like doing some selling cars advertisement or whatever, and I spoke to him, and he's like, you know what, I don't take shit from anybody, never have. But you know what, as soon as I spoke to him, it was like a total respect thing. So I can see what the players like say about him and all this, that and the other. And I tried to get a autograph of Stuart Pearce, and Stuart Pearce was like, you know, yeah, I'm busy, I'm doing this and all this, that and the other. And Cloughie told him that when you get a fan come over to you, you sign their fucking autograph. You sign that fucking autograph. I don't respect him for that. I respect him for everything that he did for our club. But that was huge. That was massive. I totally agree, but there are many in fan base that wouldn't agree with him going Spuds. Sad, really, considering what he achieved. Yeah, but I mean, we could be the same. We could be the same on him managing Derby at some point. But it doesn't matter. He managed Derby, and he could have put Derby in the situation that we're in now with 2 stars. The only reason it fucking fucked up because he fell out with the chairman or the owner, because he was getting on the TV and he was getting too much he was getting too much exposure, and they didn't like it. That's the only reason they left Derby. So let's get it right. As much as I hate these sheep shagging bastards, it could have been them. We got lucky by the fact they got rid of him. He sacked him, and then he came to Forest. And that's why Dallo signs everyone's bloody autograph. Yeah, you should have... Mate, honestly, there's not many people, right? There's not many people that can turn around to me and go, hey, you better knock yourself back and you better respect something. There's not many people that can do that to me. And he did. He did that. And that's why Dallo signs. Good evening, Stephanie and Ramadama Ding Dong. Big up Jazz, Arsenal. How you doing, mate? And Gigi embarrassed the club at the time when Arsenal still had standards, nothing to do with Spurs. Yeah, 100%. 100%. 100%. I don't know that, but big up for coming and saying that. They just don't want to look at the history of it, and that to me is always a red flag with an owner. We had Fawaz Asawi, or whatever his name was, but he still looked back to the history, even though he didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. But he still looked back on the history, and he continues the history, because let's put it straight, guys, without your history you ain't shit. You ain't nothing. You ain't nothing without your history. And to come into your club and not bother with the history is shocking. It's shocking. And I've said this many, many times. Many times. It's ridiculous. Your history is what makes you what you are. Which is when I started this YouTube channel, the only arguments I had, or the only bragging rights I had, over a team like Arsenal, was the 2 stars. That's all I had. If it weren't for that, that's a history. Same with Villa. They've got a star as well. Well, it was a major thing. If you don't embrace your history, you don't deserve to embrace your future. That's the way I look at it. That's the way I look at it. And a lot of these Arsenal fans ain't got a fucking clue about their history. Jez has. Jez knows it. Kenny Ken, Lee Gunner, all of them know the history. But, hey, any team I've ever got into, Nottingham Panthers, I've always looked at their history and all that kind of stuff. These people now, though, don't care, Jez. They don't care. They don't care about what made them what there was. Not interested in that. Not interested in that. God, I don't know shit, bro. But that's fair enough, whatever. That's your thing, bro. But, yeah. I don't know about that. I don't get involved in that, to be honest. That's another thing entirely. I mean, look, I wasn't there for the 79 final. I wasn't there for the 80s final because I was 6, 7, 8 years old. And my family's not a football family. They are county. They are Notts County, but they're not interested in Forest whatsoever. Thing that got me into Forest, right, was the badge. I loved the badge. When I was a kid, I just saw that badge and it just reflected on me. It wasn't even about the European thing. It was just the badge. Something about it just gave me a great feeling. I then started looking up all different things about Forest because I'd completely got into the badge, and that's where I kind of learnt about all the things that's gone on and everything. And I was like, fuck, you know, I wish I was there for that. But if you're of a certain age, you're not going to be there for that, are you? History is important. Gotta know where you came from, see where you want to go. That's deep. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. 100%. Remember, it's not Arsenal FC, it's Arteta FC. You know what? That's so sad. I get what you did there, but that is so fucking sad. I'll ask you Arsenal fans right now, would you rather see some of the shit that you played back in the day? Not with George Graham, I find that boring as shit, but you still managed to get things over the line. But if you look at like our European games, winning those cups, we was 1-0, 1-0, 1-0, 1-0, whatever, you know. But at the end of the day, it's like, then you get the Invincibles, which was absolute quality. That was the time when I started watching Arsenal. That was the time when I started watching Arsenal, because they played some sublime shit. With Henry, Bergkamp, Overmars. What that fucking French guy's name? Perez. Insane. Amazing football. Amazing football. But it's like, you know, I've seen it good with Forest as well. And, you know the one thing that really fucking grinds my gears right now? Really grinds my gears. And this is to Deji, and this is to Emery Wright as well. How can I support my team in the Championship? How can I continue the channel in the Championship? We're in the Championship. How can I keep going with my team? Well, that says to me straight away that you're not a proper fan. Doesn't matter where you are. Doesn't matter where you are, you still support your team. You still support your team. And if you don't support your team, you was never a fan in the first place. Perez, Longberg, Vieira, oh man, 100%. 100%. There's quality. I used to love those Man United games against Arsenal. Keenan Vieira was fucking class. Arguing in the tunnel. They're arguing with each other in the tunnel. Oh mate, quality. Absolute quality. Liam Brady was a fucking marvellous player. Yeah, I'd never seen him, bro. I won't turn around and say I seen him, because I didn't. So, Ian Wright was a legend to me. Scored 2 against Liverpool at my first live game. Yeah, Ian Wright was great. Ian Wright was quality. But I'll still maintain that the best striker that I've ever seen is Stan Collymore. If he didn't have his issues, Stan Collymore was absolute class. Absolute class. He dribbled it past players. He would work superbly with this situation we've got now, with a 4-2-3-1. He was fucking quality. Absolute quality. He was able to run down the pitch. He had power and pace, and then he was able to, like, the shots. Oh my fucking days! He was amazing, amazing. And you look at the players now, and they ain't even fit to lace those boots up, to be honest. Rooney as well. Rooney was quality. Yeah, this will make you laugh. I saw United go down 73-74 and come back straight up 74-75. My first United title was old second division title. I'm a glory hunter, allegedly. Yeah. We're all glory hunters, Stephanie. We're all glory hunters. We're all glory hunters. It's crazy. It's crazy. See, thing is, why I don't get it, and I've said this a few times, is when you get into something and it becomes something to you, why do these people not look at the history? But then you've also got to take into account that they just want to make money out of this scenario. So they don't care, do they? They don't care. Tell you what, when we was in the championship for 23 odd years, which I was going to every single game at that point. It's only down to certain things that I didn't go to any others. But it's like when we was in the championship for 23 years, I used to watch Man United religiously under Ferguson because it was awesome. They was absolutely awesome. Eric Cantona was quality at United, along with Giggs, Sharp, Kanchelskis, Hughes, Ince in the early 90s. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. 100%. It must be kind of... I mean, I wouldn't say it'd be hard to be a Man United fan, because you're a fan, you're a fan. But, like, seeing what is going on right now, I'm looking for the upturn of Manchester United, because they used to give me a lot of joy back in the day watching them, to be honest. I don't have no hate for Manchester United. I'll go for a piss. I'll be back in a sec. Yeah, sorry guys, I thought it was a pee, but I had to have a shit as well. So, yeah, apologise. Where did you get to? That's why I have a soft spot for Forest over late 70s, was immensely loved their players. Robbo, RIP, was my favourite. Yeah. Thing is, he took players that was nothing and made them into something. And that's immense. I think he's the best manager England's ever known, to be honest. Because he took players who was nothing and made them into something. That's what a manager does. You know. Man United gave me and Arsenal a lot of pain. Fuckers. Yeah. Yeah, you know, I won't return to those heights again unless Glazer anchors leave Buddy. I've accepted that, sadly. Yeah, that's sad. It's sad, but I get that you accept it because there's nothing you can do about it. I started watching football properly in 91-92 season, so Man United were the best team. Nearly won the league that season, but Leeds done it. Yeah. Colin, Arsenal should have won UCL versus Barca in 2005. Goalkeeper send off was crucial. Yeah, I can't remember that. Pepsi, yep. Cantona was key for Leeds. Plus we bottled it. Yeah. It's crazy, isn't it? You know the worst part about it is when you're on your high, all the little gold glory hunters and all that kind of stuff go to your club, you know. But as soon as you're on your low, they all disappear. They all disappear. That's the worst thing about it for me. They all just disappear. I've said many times on this stream that I started out a Everton fan because that was the only thing that was on TV at that point. In the FA Cup, it was always Liverpool against Everton, and Liverpool was just fucking monsters at that time. With like fucking Ian Rush, Johnson, Dalglish, they were absolute monsters. So I always went with the underdog. But I liked Everton as well. You know, Sheedy, fucking Lineker, you know, although I think Lineker's a fucking massive prick nowadays. But, you know, they're good players back then. And I always went with the underdog. But 2005 CLF was a disgrace. I think we've all got something that's not right. Same as us, like with Anderlecht, we should have had 3 stars. We should have had 3 stars. We got robbed by Anderlecht, and it was proved afterwards that the referee was paid. But we still didn't get it. But whatever. Got 2. I'm happy with 2. It's all good. 2006 we played in the final. Yeah. It's crazy. It's crazy. I mean, you look at the players now. I mean, do you see like any players that are absolutely world class? Because I don't. I don't see any players that's world class nowadays. Not at all. I see a lot in my team that could be 100%. You are correct, Pepsi, my bad. Yeah, absolutely. It's fucking crazy because we're all seen as like boomers and all that kind of stuff, but we saw the quality. Even like Diego Maradona, even though I think he's a cheating piece of shit, but RIP to him or whatever. But I think he's a cheating piece of shit. But, you know, he was a quality player. Nowadays, somebody has to take someone on and they're world class. All they have to do is take someone on and get past them, and that's it, they're world class. That is ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. That was the Liverpool comeback final against Milan in 2005. Yeah, bro, I don't have the kind of memory that you've got, to be honest. I don't remember a lot of things, to be fair. So I just have to go on what I remember. Do that with the wobbly legs in penalty shootout to mimicking Brucey G. Yeah, I mean, look, we've had some, like, I mean, you look at the Prem nowadays, right? And you look at the players nowadays. The only world class I see is that PSG and Bayern Munich game the other day. I could see total world class players in that 100%. You know, I think we've got a lot of players that can go to those lights, but they ain't there yet. Would you say that Robertson was world class? 100%. 100%. I think Dortmund won first Champions League in 1997. I'll look now. Yeah, look at it, bro. I don't remember history. I'm not that guy. Always keep it real on this channel, so it won't be right for me to say that I know this, that and the other, and it not be right, so I won't do it. World class tag banded about too much nowadays. Yeah, 100%. 100%. 100%. It's banded around far too much nowadays. I see potential world class, but I don't see world class. Now, one I will say 100% is Murillo. I think 100% Murillo is world class. Murillo for me is world class. Yeah, Dortmund 3 and Juventus 1. And Dennis Bergkamp was, oh, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Henry as well. Absolute world class. Tony Adams. Tony Adams was world class. Stuart Pearce was world class. Well, I've always said that, like, I like Pearce and I like what he did. Not sure about world class, to be honest. Not sure about world class. Obviously, you know, I love the guy to bits, but I'm not sure about world class. Robertson, definitely world class. It's quality. Absolute quality. Kenny Burns, I won't say world class, to be honest. He was a fucking nutter. He fucking headbutt people in the back of the head. You know, he was world class. I have told all my United channels your ratings of Murillo. He's a proper body on the line defender. Yeah, absolutely. I think, mate, he's got so much to his game. He reads the game really well, and he gets on the line when the shot comes in, and he's like cut out so many things, you know. And he also can go forward as well, and he gets a fucking fantastic shot, you know. To me, Murillo is world class. Sorry, didn't mean to burp in the middle of that. Ian Wone, Steve Stone, both quality. Yeah, quality. I wouldn't say world class though. There was quality. Des Walker, world class. He was with us. He was with us. But when he went to Spurs, then he started doing the stupid shit. But Des Walker in his heyday was class. But I wouldn't say world class. Kenny Burns, Larry Loeb, a proper Aardman original. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I watched like a few videos of the past games. Some of the shit those guys do, I mean, it makes me proud, to be honest, but it's fucking crazy. That game I watched the other day against Aston, and I can't remember the Aston guy's name, but they had a free kick, and Kenny Burns 100% butts him in the back of the head. He 100% headbutts him in the back of the head. With nowadays with VAR, he'd have been fucked. But he does 100%. He just waits for the ball to come in, and he just goes boom, straight in the back of his fucking head. Honestly, it's crazy. Archie Gamble, genius player. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. And Marco for Mars was up there. Yeah, mate, I think most of those like invincible players was up there. Not sure about world class. I think world class was Bergkamp, Omri, Vieira. I think he was quality as well. Maybe let me think back. Fucking hell. Dixon, didn't think was world class. Didn't think Winterburn was world class. Tony Adams was different class, to be honest. Over Mars was up there. Didn't pull here in those days. Just Glasgow kissed them. Yeah. And Bergkamp was just different, man. He was brilliant. You know, you know the thing that really keyed it out to me was when I watched, I think it was Holland in the World Cup, and they had Van Basten. Van Basten, man. Van Basten was class. That goal from near the corner flag. Fucking hell. That was amazing. Over Mars was 97, 2000, I think. Yeah, I think it was around then. The thing is you look at Arsenal now and you look at what there was then with the players that they had absolute fucking quality. Absolute quality. And I still think they've got quality now, but they're being held back by Arteta. I do think there's still quality there, but they're being held back by Arteta. Big up Brian at CFC, how you doing, bro? Big up Bergkamp would land it in today's game. I don't care what anyone says. Facts. Yeah, 100%. He was quality, bro. You only got to look at that goal against Newcastle. Fucking hell. But then you've got to look at, like, let's go to other teams. Like Ginola. Ginola was fucking quality. I think that's what we're missing nowadays. This quality. Van Persie was unbelievable too. Yeah. And Van Bommel was a pitbull. Yeah. And Omar's winner at Old Trafford in 1981. Great day. And no comparison. Yeah. What we doing nowadays, guys? What we doing? I mean, for us, I'm happy with what we're doing because we're bringing in these players, you know. But what we doing, like at the top four? What we doing? Because we're bringing in players that just don't deserve to be there. I mean, let's get it right. Ronaldo, Messi. Everyone says that Messi's never been in the Premier League. Doesn't matter. He's a quality player. Quality. Absolute quality. Let's look at goalkeepers. That's world class. Right? Let's look at goalkeepers that's world class. Shilton was awesome. Absolutely awesome. Seaman, maybe. Pepsi, that 1998 PL title was won by Seaman and Wright being injured, and Manninger, RIP, and Anelka stepping up, won it for you guys in the running. Ronaldo, R9, never in Premier League 2, unfortunately. Yeah, and Zoff. What's going on with football, guys? What's going on with football? Because we have a thing called the Premier League, but it's not Premier. You only have to look at that PSG buying game the other day. We ain't Premier. What's going on with football? Chilton always better than Clements, in my opinion. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Sepp Maier, Maldini should have gone to Arsenal. Yeah. Big up, yeah, mate. Big up, Adam. How you doing, bro? How you all, matey? Yeah, I'm okay, bro. I'm all good. Just talking about the past greats that we had. Gattuso was good as well. You know, I'd struggle. I don't know about you guys, but I'd struggle right now to call an 11 that's world class. In England, I would totally struggle to call an 11 right now in England that's world class. Kane, he's English, he's world class, 100%. Do you think of the game tonight, yeah, mate? Well, mate, it was a chess match. It was a chess match, which I expected from Aston Villa anyway. You know, it was always going to come down to like a penalty or something else, because it was just a total tactics meets tactics game, you know. And, you know, Digne does that stupid thing where he puts his hands up in the air. I don't know why he's doing that. That makes no sense, but I don't care. we get the penalty and we win. So yeah, it was a major chess match, which I expected from Villa anyway. Yeah, you need to do a show called A Blast from the Past, Legends in Different Decades. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Do you know what? I do like a show like that, but it would just disappoint me on what I see nowadays. I get so disappointed with what I see nowadays. I don't like saying it as he has mistakes in him, but Raya is right up there. Yeah, I agree. Raya is one of those keepers that it's like, what is he gonna? You know, the thing is about keepers, it's like you want to be 100% on them, and with Raya, you're like 80% on him because you just don't know what he's going to do next. I like him, but sometimes he just does things that just doesn't make any sense. All to play for in the second leg, yeah, mate? Yeah, absolutely. 100%. 100%. 100%, man. And 1988 Milan team with Holland plays Gullit, Rijkaard, Rijkaard, Van Basten, world class. Yeah. Hullet was cool. He was quality. Ruud Hullet, quality. Do you know what though, guys? Where are these players? Where are these players to take it over? Where are these players to get us back to that quality? Because I don't see them. I don't know if you guys see them, but I don't. There's some players that I see as quality, but there's some players that I'm just like, yeah, I just don't see it. Bruno Fernandes, he ain't all that. He's good at times, but he drops tools at times as well. But then again, I'll tell you another one as well. Letizia was quality. When he got involved in the game, Letizia was absolute quality. Absolute quality. But then I go back to like Lars Bohinen, quality player for us. Quality. Majewski was a quality player for us. But Letizia was just different class. Yes, he went out of like the games at certain points, but when he came in, he made a difference. He was class. Absolute class. I think the increasing of the squad sizes, 5 subs nowadays, has diluted the quality. Easy street for modern players, in my opinion. Yeah, 100%. 100%. And I think a lot of like the training and the getting the tactics the way they want them, like puts players back as well, you know. Letiz lives not far from me, and he's a top bloke. It's quality, bro. It's quality. Used to annoy me the way he just like drifted out of the game, but then he all of a sudden came back into it and scored an absolute worldie. There's loads of worldies with Le Tissier. And the things with Le Tissier, what I like, is he don't go with this, with all the narratives or anything like that. He just says what he has to say. Which is why he's probably got cancelled on a lot of things. Plus way too much money. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I mean, you look at the Arsenal squad right now. Yeah, they've had lift ups on their wages, left, right, and centre, but they've won nothing. They've done nothing. They've won nothing. So why do you keep getting a rise on your wages? One club players are as rare as rocking horse poo. Yeah, 100%. 100%. You know what? I loved the way we played Stan Collymore. I don't know what you guys think about Stan Collymore, but he was an absolute quality player. Absolute quality. Clough could have signed him on the when we went down from the Premier League, which I don't think Clough should have been manager for that, to be honest. I don't think he should have been part of us actually dropping down. I think he should have gave up before that, to be honest, because he didn't deserve that. But he still has a legacy. Pretty sure I've seen where Ferguson's turned around and says Clough is the better manager, you know, and he is, because maybe he paid the first 1 million for Trevor Francis, but at the end of the day, what he did from nothing. He did from nothing. He got a load of players and he just went on to turn them into European champions twice. It makes me laugh. Players' salaries quoted weekly, not annually. I can't see them getting paid weekly in cash. Nah, it's crazy nowadays. And one thing I do agree with is I would not want that great man to die. But, he wouldn't have made it in this Premier League the way it is now. He wouldn't have made it. Look at Dyche. Dyche has got the same kind of attitude. He didn't make it. He did what he had to do in the time that he had to do it. And he was an absolute... oh, fuck. Give me a sec, guy. I'm trying to stop this bear going on my keyboard. Makes me laugh. Players' salaries. Oh, God, yeah, I've seen that. Got to walk them up. Thanks, great show. Be on, matey. Take care, bro. I tell you what, it kills me. Some of the shit I see nowadays. I've got to the point now, right? Right. This is a lesson for everybody, right? Social media was used to divide us all. Yeah. So don't take any notice of it. Get up in the morning, enjoy your morning, and enjoy your day. Don't bother going on social media and just ignore it, because all of it is there to kind of section your mood. And we're all better than that, you know. Don't let them divide us. Don't let them divide us, because we're all about our teams, and our teams is the main thing. And to be honest, I like Villa. I love Villa. They did it the same way as what we did it. I have no issue with that, to be honest. But, you know, it'll come down to that. Brainwash media and social media. Yeah, he was there. He was their key. That was their major key to get us going against each other. You know? I see it every day, Stephanie, right? If you go on to social media, there'll be something. You wake up in the morning, you're happy as fuck, you know. Oh, great, let's do this, that, and then you go on social media, and there'll always be something to bring you down. That's why they created it. Because they're trying to fucking change your minds. Oh. Yeah, 100%. Divide and conquer. Everything you see, there's all... You look at the chat. All you have to do is look at the chat. And one person's going, oh yeah, this is the right thing. And then they've got loads of messages saying, oh, you're a piece of shit if you think this is the right thing. Yeah, they're trying to program our minds into thinking a different way. And just be yourself. Just do what you need to do. And just get on with it. Waking up on a Saturday and Sunday makes me happy. No work. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Do you know what though? They've always been doing this. They've always been doing this. They've always been doing the divide. Whether it's race, whether it's whatever. They've always been doing this divide. Yeah. If it's people that go to work and people don't go to work, that's their favourite one. Their favourite one is people that go to work and people don't go to work. And they make a narrative about the people that don't go to work. But there's always a story behind it. There's always a story behind it. Gotta pick a side or a camp? Oh no, you don't. No, you don't. You don't. It's all a fallacy that you have to pick a side. You know? We're all human beings at the end of the day. Nobody wants somebody to give them something. Well, there is certain people that do, but it's like nobody wants to do that, and they've always done this. Oh, this amount of people go to work and this amount of people don't, because politicians are interested in dividing you all the time. As Stephanie just said, divide and conquer. Yeah? And that is the problem right now with the world. We're all divided. We all have this fault, all that fault, and all that kind of stuff. And all we need to do is like fucking just get together and have a conversation. And they kill that. That's what they always do. By side and religion is united. Symbols, yeah, 100%. 100%. Nobody needs to like tell their religion. It's like this thing where it's, what's your sexuality? What way do you go? And all. What the fuck does that have anything to do with anybody else? This is the worst thing with social media. You have to actually fucking tell people. I don't trust you, so I ain't gonna tell nobody fuck all. I don't need to either. But you know what? This is how these people stay in power. Charles went over to the States and did an amazing, it was amazing. I have to admit, it was amazing. It was an amazing speech back in America. But we all know that Starmer's going to fuck it up. We all know that Starmer's going to fuck it up. Even though what he went over and said was quality. The key is, guys, don't get divided. Be smarter. Be smarter. Because the only way we get over this and the only way we win this is being together. That's the way humanity works. Be together. Not on football teams. I'm not talking about football teams. I'm talking about life. The only way we actually get through this is being together. And they're terrified. They are terrified when we do that. They are terrified because they're fucked. They made so much money off us. And they're terrified. Compartmentalization as a keyword in it. Mental. Yeah, 100%. 100%. You get it, Stephanie. You get it. I'm surprised. You know what, Stephanie? I've known this since I was 15 years old. I'm 52 now. Didn't know how they was gonna do it. But, I've known this since I was 52. No, I didn't. I've known this since I was 15 years old. And I could see exactly what was coming. With the COVID crap. Never took a jab. Never will. Not in a million years. You know what? The one thing they wanted to get rid of was common sense. Because common sense was their enemy. Common sense was their enemy. And you know what? I still have it. I still have common sense. I might get pissed and talk utter shit. But I still have common sense. And I will never lose that either. I will never lose that because I don't choose to lose it. Because that's what it's all about, guys. It's about choice. I'll never lose that common sense because I'll always use my choice. Compart. Can you stop doing that? Guys, I've had a few bits. Stop putting them big words in here. Fuck's sake. Compartmentalization as my aunt in it too, Lisa. Stop, mate. This channel ain't about that. This channel ain't about putting in big words that I can't understand or say. It's never been about that. You should know that, guys. But yeah. Trying to divide us, guys. They're trying to divide us. I ain't gonna play no part in that shit. I don't know how I check out. I don't know how I check out. But what the fuck is going on here? Yeah, I'm trying to turn the fucking thing off. Can't teach common sense, but I can master stupidity very easily. Do you know what? That's awesome. That's fucking awesome. I'll tell you what, I have common sense, but I do so many stupid things. I don't know about you guys, but I have common sense, but I do so many stupid things. I do 100% do so many stupid things. And I'm like, fucking hell, you're supposed to be the fucking, the Primarch of common sense or whatever. Yeah, fuck off. I need a piss. I ain't reading that fucker. Fucking hell, bro. Nah. Just nah. Pepsi's taking the piss now? Absolutely. And that's what you need to do. That's what you need to do. That's what it's all about. Just like a dialysis machine. He's still going though. He's still going. Hippopotomonstrosquipt. Fuck off. Fuck off, mate. Yeah, reading that one out either. Can't read it out. Just see. Can't read it out. I ain't doing it. It's gone 12 o'clock, guys. So I'm gonna drop it here. But it's been absolutely fucking awesome. Awesome. Love you guys to bits. Thank you for all your support. Means a lot. Means a hell of a lot. And I am going to go to bed and watch more of The Pit. Constantinople is a very long word. How do you spell it? Happy May Day, enjoy your Morris dancing later on. Yeah, I don't do no Morris dancing, bro. Great seeing yay, well done, love you loads. Yeah, love you too. Thank you guys, appreciate all your support. But I'm gonna get out of here. So, as always, keep it real, keep it yay, and yeah. Tatty bye guys, love you to bits, see you later.